of Restream from my location to check the signal strength to see if the signal's strong enough to do a live. It appears to be, but I will watch it back and see the quality of the video, if it's pixelated or what. Let's see here. Don't have a logo here. Test 1, 2. I'm testing the internet here at the campground that I'm at. How's it going? I'm doing Restream because I'm running out of StreamYard. Oh, hold on. I didn't have the chat up. Hello, Hilda. How are you? I don't have my microphone on. I was mainly just testing the video. I'm going to turn on my microphone. One of these days, I'm going to get a new microphone. One of these days. Hey, Megan, I'm just testing out the internet here where I'm at to see if I can do a live from here. Oh, it's not Saturday. It's not Saturday. I don't do Saturdays anymore. No more Saturdays lives. Only Tuesday and Fridays. But I don't know if I'm going to make it today. Depends on how much family comes around for the campfire, because I got all the firewood. So they may all be gathered right here. Hey, Water Girl, how are you? Jennifer, thank you. I'm just doing a test. That's it. I'm not doing a live because I'm hungry. I just set up the RV at the new campsite till Sunday. And I'm doing an internet test. I had 2 bars on my provider, my home internet gateway. If you haven't heard about the gateway, home internet gateway from T-Mobile, I know some of you guys don't have T-Mobile, so it won't work for you. But this home internet gateway thing, even at 2 bars, I mean, how was the quality of the video? Is it grainy, pixelated at all, or does it look the same as it always does? Same horrible as it always does? But this home internet gateway is just phenomenal for $50 a month. Let's see here. I got to get reused to Restream, and I don't have my name up here for whatever reason. I don't know why, but oh, here we go. There. All right, let me check the chat out here. There we go. Oh, I don't like that graphic. I'm going to change that graphic. I like this graphic better. Back to the chat. Why, hello, Going Green Mom. Hello, Going Green Mom. Sound fine. It's a bit loud right now. Is it? Turn down your volume. I should turn on my Hawkins Family Adventures. Hey, how are you doing today? I'm just doing a test here. I'm doing good. I just got the RV set up at the campsite. It notified me it was a Saturday Night Live. Maybe because I didn't type anything. It just said go live now, and I went, yeah. So maybe it's using an old video setup. I set it up already and didn't delete it. I need to delete it. Looks better than normal, but YouTube put it at 360 instead of 144. Oh, that's nice of them. I'm on Restream too. It looks really good. Thank you. Hello, Robert. Johnny. Hello, Robert. Don't forget to set your bathroom scales back 15 pounds for things. Yeah, I've already gained weight. You want to see? I can show you my gut. It's already rounder. I got a new baby smoker and I've been using it, and I got to eat all that food. So doing okay. Got my booster. Okay. Hello, Hogan. Okay. Sounds good to you. Good. I did. It just a different from what its normal is on the sound. I don't know why. I'm on Restream, so I don't know if the difference between Restream and StreamYard. I'm getting low on my StreamYard minutes, so I thought I'd just do the test from Restream, and maybe I'll go back to StreamYard and do a test. I'll try to come up on StreamYard if I do a live tonight. And I don't have a video ready yet, so I got to work on that too to get a video ready for Friday. So I don't have a video ready for tonight, and I don't have a video ready for Friday. So I've been working on a video. It's just not there yet. Got a lot of work to do. So anyway, I just thought I'd check the internet. Rob on the road. Hey, how's it going, man? I just doing a test real quick. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta eat. I just set up my camper on a campsite, and boy, was it small. It's a small campsite, but I got it in there, man. It worked out great. Got it in there nice and got room. Sweet. I'm right on an outside corner, like almost a U-turn camp road. OMW, I am not doing the smoker. I cooked one section of brisket low and slow in the oven. Isn't as smoky, but just fine. Oh yeah, well, I'm trying it out because I can add another video, right? So I have a video on it. I just don't know how it turned out as far as how the quality of the video came out. I haven't looked at it yet, but the smoker did excellent. I tried two different ways. One with, hey, Weekend RVing, how are you? Nice to see you here. Is Restream free? Yes, it is free. It is free. How are you doing, James and Millie? And it is Castlove111. Hello, how are you? I'm just doing a test. I wanted to type in their test, but I guess I jumped in too quickly. So I'm just doing a test because I got to eat some dinner. I just set up the camper. Laugh out loud. You could just do food with us here so you're free when the family comes over. I could. Well, if they come over, they're coming over for the campfire. So I don't want to be in here while they're out there doing the campfire. I'm going to hang out with them. I could do a live later after they leave, like late night. They'll probably leave around 11 or so my time. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad I'm set up. It went really smooth. The site was pretty level. I didn't have to put anything on the left and the right to level the RV, which was unusual. I mean, it was ever so slightly off perfection, but within the parameters of level. No biggie. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving, everyone. You too. And Anna, I got to remember Anna's name, Sandra's name. You guys always remember them. I don't. I got to say it more. I got to say it. So, yeah, I'm in charge of stuffing for Thanksgiving. So, I don't cook from scratch. So, it's just coming out of a box. Exactly. You have us here already. Just stay till they come over, then hop off. Just get food. Okay. Well, I'm going to be on shift for the next 10 hours, so I'm free. Good for you. Yeah. Hey. Hello, Meg W. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. You want to come up on the screen? I should put out the invite guests. Let me do that. Invite guests. Copy. Paste. Send like an email. All right. There you go. Come up on screen if you'd like to. Oh, thanks, Anna. Or Cass is fine. Okay. Anna or Cass. I'll try to remember that. Yeah, I gotta hit the microwave. I'm gonna boil some veggies just for a quick dinner. All right then. Let's see what happens. What happens if I do this? Nothing. I need to get an icon, I guess, there. I haven't messed around with this enough. I guess because I'm so used to StreamYard. I'm working on a video and go live later. Cool. Sweet. All right. The link is in the chat, you guys. Somebody needs to come up and chat. That's one of the fun things about lives. That way I can turn around and start cooking. It won't take much either. Hey, look who it is. I could go for some veggies. Yeah, I'm going to do some right now. What am I going to cook? What's going on, folks? Rails, tails, and trails. Look how fast I'm saying that now. Rails, tails, and trails. Before I had it take me 5 seconds to say that. And if you guys don't follow me on Facebook and Instagram, RV Weekends, I still don't do Instagram very well. I have not, don't know how to do it. But I put some pictures there. All right, Meg W, you got to come up on screen. Send me, let's see, captions. What is this? Twitter. Follow us on Twitter at Restreamo. All right, we got Hilda, and now hang in there. Hang in there. I'm not good at this. Tails and trails. Look how fast. Rails, tails, and trails. Hold on. Before I got to figure this out. There we go. And I got to figure out me. All right, hold on. I'm still working on it here. Hold on.
That's okay.
There we go. Hi there. How are you? Hey.
Doing good.
Good. I'm being told to stay on the live and not leave. So
yeah, I know. I've been watching it on my other phone too.
She's bullying Megan, but yet she won't come on the video. She won't come up.
Please, Megan, come on up. It's fun.
So Meg W says I can't. I'm working. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's why.
Okay, well, we got to see all these pretty faces and handsome men come up here. We want to see them all. So, what have you been doing today besides YouTube?
No, I haven't been on YouTube today.
Really? All right, hold on. I think we got somebody else here. Hold on. Look at that.
I've been working on my cross stitching today.
Oh, that looks nice. Let me see if I can make that bigger. Let me try this. Everybody got bigger.
Wow. That's nice. Pretty.
I'm doing this for my daughter.
That's right. You can't have a
for my daughter. She wanted it. Wow.
That's a good saying.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys have to talk. I'm gonna start my veggies.
How are you?
Doing good. And you?
I'm good.
Yeah. Plus, I painted my nails a pinkish color.
Pink is my favorite color.
Well, this is a tannish color. I don't know if you can see it.
No, I can't. I got numbers in your face.
Yeah, I see that.
Wait, I don't see any numbers in your face. I wonder why.
It's the time it says. It's the 15
Yeah.
now I
There
don't
you
see.
go.
See, I painted my nail color pinkish color.
Okay.
Awesome.
I haven't painted my nails in a long time, and it was like they're getting longer, so I'll go ahead and paint them.
I haven't painted mine in a long time either.
What do you want? What color do you want?
Blue.
I've got some blue fingernail polish. I'll send it to you.
Blue with black polka dots.
Blue with black polka dots. Oh, I thought you were going to say red, white, and blue.
No.
So what are your plans for Thanksgiving, Nilda?
I'm making a ham. I don't eat turkey much anymore because it comes out too dry and it's not my thing.
Yeah.
So I'm making a ham and some green beans, mashed potatoes, and I can't eat stuffing, so we're not going to have stuffing. Even though everybody says that's the best part. But certain foods I
Yeah.
can't eat no more, so
Yeah. It's gonna get loud. Just a second.
Loud. Party on.
No,
don't
it's
hear
a
anything.
truck that's loud.
I bought
I
this
didn't hear it.
today. I didn't want to buy glass, but I bought this today because I want to make some brownies.
Ooh,
And this was like $7, less than $7. I was impressed.
that's not bad.
Just
No.
don't set it on a hot
High. Don't
Yeah.
set it on high.
yeah, don't
Yeah.
set it
They
on the
do
stove.
crack. They do crack.
Yeah.
We had one blow up in our apartment, and then my husband took another one and he set it up on a propane stove in the fifth wheel, and he didn't realize it was still hot, and it shattered all over.
Yeah.
It's a pain to clean it up.
But I have one of those old ones. You remember the old white ones with the design on it?
Yeah,
I have
Yep.
those.
my mom does too.
I still have some. My mom gave me some, and I found some in an antique store. So
What you fixing?
I got some burnt ribs, so hopefully they taste okay. Burnt. I was experimenting with the smoker. So I was trying to use, the oak wood that I have around. And it rained. It rained yesterday, so everything was wet. So it didn't light the oak very well. And because it didn't light very well, it started to go back out. And so while I was smoking it, I wasn't getting enough heat. So I bought some charcoal as a backup, because I want to goof around with charcoal also. And
Mhm.
when I lit up some charcoal, it got too hot. So I got burnt. I don't know what's going to taste like, but I'm going to try to eat it.
okay.
All right.
You have to let us know if it's good.
Yeah, well, I'm going to eat it right here. I'll have black all over my face and everything.
Mhm.
Megan, you're going to have to figure out that
Dead
computer
silent.
so you can come on video screens. Maybe you need to put out there you need to donate. Somebody needs to donate you a laptop.
I have one of those.
I need the
Meg-
internet.
Right. Meg W says, I'll take some brownies. Oh, yeah. I love them
I've
brownies.
got some I'm going to make.
Oh, let me show you what I bought. I got salted caramel.
Salted caramel. I've never tried that one.
All right, I got to put my veggies in.
Neither have I.
The water is boiling.
I've
All
tried
right.
the packaged ones, brownies that they sell at the dollar store, the Dollar Tree. I've tried those brownies and they're good.
Yeah.
And then after Thanksgiving, I'm going to start doing my fudge.
Yum.
And then payday, I'm going to go buy some rum and make my rum balls
Oh.
for Christmas.
What are you making the balls out of besides rum? I missed that.
Fudge.
Fudge. Okay. I like fudge.
I'm going to make the dark chocolate and the white chocolate fudge.
Oh, nice. I like white
Oh,
chocolate.
yummy.
Add a little bit of rum.
Oh, you know what I'm going to get? You made me think about it. Is here I'm in historic St. Augustine, and they have a fudge store here. So I got to get me some chocolate covered apple,
I can't eat
Ooh.
apples.
caramel and chocolate with white chocolate swizzle nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
I've
dark
seen those.
chocolate swizzle and pretzel sticks dipped in chocolate.
I have to cut them up because of part of my teeth are missing.
Mm.
And I still eat them.
All of mine are.
Mm.
But I love cutting up apples and having melted chocolate and
yeah.
caramel and stuff off to the side, just dipping it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Megan's saying mom had white chocolate with blue flowers and then some sort of mustardy colored with white flowers. Yum, whatever that is.
Sounds good.
Applewood is great for smoking. I will do that. I will get some applewood. Right now I have hickory and I have some cherry.
Watch
flavor.
his video where he's doing a turkey.
Okay.
Because I was just watching that before you came on. I was watching him do the injecting the turkey.
I'm looking at Megan. Laptop is actually on for a change. I have a headset on my Christmas list. Okay. Yeah, you missed it because I go to Sam's Club and
So do I.
They just discontinued the last version of, let me get it, the Bose noise canceling headset.
Mm-hmm.
And this was $149, and it's originally $350. I got mine for $249, but they're originally $349. The new version is $325 or $329 or something, and then they put these for $149. I should have bought a couple and sold them on eBay. I didn't even think about that part.
I like going to Sam's Club.
Yeah, I love it too. You know,
right now I don't like going anywhere.
Well, since I get paid once a month, I go to Sam's to get bulks of food so it can last me the whole month.
Yeah.
Yeah, I buy too much in bulk, that's for sure.
Hey, it helps me out during the month.
Oh, yeah.
My cousin took us to Costco on Saturday, and my fridge, my freezer, my deep freezer, and my cupboards are all stuffed.
Nice. Look who's here. Lillian Tittle. Hello, how are
Lillian.
you?
That's my twin sister.
No, really? Okay. Well, she can come up too.
She's my identical twin.
Wow. Cool. Well, I put the link out there if she wants to come up. Megan, we had the same dishes. I just did dishes before I came here because I was traveling. So all the dishes are clean. I have
a few in my sink.
Check my veggies to make sure they're boiling. They're not boiling yet. I threw in a few peppers, bell peppers, and onions in there too.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys that just pour everything in and just eat it with a spoon.
Ah,
But more the
which
merrier.
kind of onions? The round onions or the long onions?
Sweet onion. Yeah, the round onions. Sweet onions, yes.
Those I can't eat. No round onions.
And I did at Sam's. They had a big old. That's what I don't like about this mode. You can't see this wide. I had big old bushel of onions, and it was like less than $5. So I'm like, if I bought 2 onions, it would cost me probably $2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, we have another visitor here. It is How to Garden. Hello.
Hello.
I just threw some veggies on and threw some green, red, yellow peppers, orange peppers in the veggies to cook with them. What do you think of that? Strange, huh? Onions too. And I will be flavoring it with some Parmesan butter with herbs. Hold on. Garlic butter, Parmesan cheese, basil.
That's good. That's good butter.
I know.
But I use the spray kind of butter. I use the spray bottles.
No, I don't. I don't use that. I use to spray for nonstick. Certain things for nonstick.
Well, that's what I'm allowed to eat. I can't eat the other type of butters. The doctor told me so. So he said get the spray bottle ones. It's healthier for me.
I have steamed veggies and pasta before I left for work. Would love it if work had a decent kitchen. Don't care for prepackaged food. Right.
True.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I will expand my cooking skills a little bit at a time. And we have another visitor. It's just exploring every path. I want to say hello, and I didn't plan on doing this live. I just tested my internet here at my new campsite.
But it's good and clear. And
It
it
is.
sounds good.
Well, I checked my signal, and it's only 2 bars out of 5. So this home internet gateway thing from T-Mobile is really excellent.
I haven't been able to get StreamYard or anything to work on my phone or my tablet.
Really? Is it because of
Yeah.
the signal, or you just couldn't figure it out?
There's something on my phone and my tablet that blocked me from using it.
Mm.
I'm T-Mobile too, but my phone isn't a very high-tech phone. So
Right.
it's a cheap phone because, when you're paying $1,300 in rent and only one person working,
Yeah.
you buy cheap.
Well, I have to use, when I do StreamYard or Restream on my desktop, which is an iMac, I have to use Chrome. But
Okay.
when I use it on my phone, I have to use it on Safari, which is Apple's search engine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I found that out because it won't work if I do the opposite. If I do regular Safari trying to do StreamYard or Restream, it won't work. Only on Chrome, and then vice versa on my phone. So, and it's actually kind of easy on the phone. The cool thing about the phone is if you open the app, you use it, and then as long as you don't close the app totally, swipe it off, it's always ready to go, and it's real easy. I got to say hi. We have a visitor. It's Tim Ray the King. Hi, everyone. I am sorry I'm late because I'm at a casino. No, you're not late because I don't have a schedule.
He's at a casino. Ooh, he's gambling.
Have fun with that. Right. I got to turn on my timer. Turn on my timer for veggies. Yeah, and when you're at an RV, when you're in an RV, you can't use too many appliances at the same time, or it'll blow the breaker.
Yeah.
So if I was doing a toaster oven, I couldn't use the microwave at the same time. I'd have to
We
cook.
we had a big mistake. We went over to a friend of ours in Idaho, and he's like, "Oh, just took up this outlet for you." Well, it popped the breaker, and I went and flipped the breaker back on, and it blew out the motherboard
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
and went up in
that's not
smoke.
good.
I
Yeah.
was like,
Good.
I have a surge protector right out here to protect the RV, so that won't happen. It just
yes.
trips real easy.
Yeah.
It's annoying, but I use it when I'm
Yeah.
camping. I'm gonna slowly get my burnt ribs up to heat. I don't want to overcook them. This nice little microwave in here. It's got, if you push 1, it goes 1 minute. If you push 2, it goes 2 minutes, and if you push 3, it goes 3 minutes.
Yep,
Yeah, that's what my microwave does.
It's so
mine does
perfect.
too.
On, and there you go.
Yeah, it's perfect for popcorn because 3 minutes of popcorn that's all it takes.
Yeah, I put mine on 2 minutes and it burns it in the apartment. But if I put it in the microwave in the RV, pops it just fine.
Yeah, I got a little all right, we have a visitor. Oh, look who it is. Hold on a second. Let me figure this out. There we go. Hey, Victoria, how are you?
I'm okay. Forgive me, I'm sitting around in my house coat because it's a little bit chilly. And I'm clothed. I've got my clothes on, but I'm cold.
Yeah, it's a little chilly where I'm at too. I got the windows open and my feet are a little bit chilly, but I tried to get off of the live and Megan bullied me and said, "Don't get off the live, just eat." Because I said I need to eat. She could just eat in front of us.
Yeah, it happens all the time. It's called mukbanging.
It's called what?
Mukbanging.
Mukbanging.
Never heard
Yeah,
of that.
look,
Me
Google it.
neither.
Google it. You'll see. Mukbanging. You can Google it. It's
I don't know.
eating on camera.
It sounds a little kinky.
It's actually something that is you can Google and it'll tell you it's eating on camera.
Okay.
Okay.
Megan has a very dangerous microwave.
Yeah.
Hello, Megan.
She says it catches fire.
Hi, Hilda. And I never do remember. I need to write your name down so I'll remember your name.
Okay.
Below you.
Me?
No, not you, Hilda. Below you,
Oh,
I'm Sandra.
Sandra. And you're the Dyson, right?
Nope. Hawkins Family Adventures.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna write it down so I won't forget because I try to remember everybody.
Yeah.
soon as I learn all this stuff, I'm gonna have my own channel.
And
It's
what's
gonna be
your
a little of
channel again?
everything.
Right on.
What is your channel again?
Hawkins Family Adventures.
Okay. I think I'm sent to you actually. HAWKEN
INS. Yes.
INS. Family
I gotta get my slippers on. My footsies are cold.
Adventures. Let me go on another
I
page.
have to get my little slippers because my footsies are cold.
Your
I'm gonna
tootsies
go-
are cold?
My footsies.
Yeah, your footsies, your tootsies.
Yeah.
Little
I
piggies.
got my present socks on.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
have
burnt.
my slippers. I have my slippers on.
It's
But
burnt.
I'm
But
in the house.
it's burnt, but it's edible.
That's good.
That's all that matters.
It's not
Okay,
bad.
how does it taste?
It tastes fine, but
Well,
clean
I
the
actually
ribs is
was.
fine.
I am now though,
You're what?
Sandra.
Awesome.
I thought I was sub Cassandra, but I wasn't. So now I am.
I think I am. I don't know. I have to check again.
How have you been, Robert?
And
Well,
Lillian is my twin.
How has life been treating you, Robert?
Oh, I'm fine.
Good.
Fine. I didn't get sick. I didn't lose a limb. I didn't get COVID. I still have a job. I have a place to stay, and I have clothes, and it's doing fine.
Ditto, 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 and ditto, and ditto.
Life can always be worse.
That's for sure.
I've been showing it on everybody's channel. Can I show you a craft that I
The craft, sure.
made? A craft that I crocheted. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how well I'm going to be able to show it here. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay, this is paracord.
Is that handbag that you were talking about?
Yeah, it goes over. It's for like a backpacker, somebody who is like a bushcrafter, a camper. It's all paracord. There's a pocket here. It sits on your hip. It's actually too big for me because I'm real short, and I made it more for a guy that would be taller and maybe a little bigger. And then right here is a bag that it's pretty big bag right here. See? And then here is the smaller bag. Now you can put the smaller bag, the way I did it, you can attach the smaller bag by these strings to the bigger bag, or you can put it lower, like down here on it, or up here on it. So, but you know, you can put it in multiple places. And this brighter color is all glow in the dark, so that if you're
Cool.
like camping or something and you hang it on a tree or you just lay it down somewhere in the dark, as long as it's in the sun most of the day, you'll be able to find it through this glow in the dark that's on it.
Cool.
But it's 1,100 and a little bit of paracord.
Wow.
1,100 foot plus a little bit because of this. I don't know how much footage these little pieces of the glow in the dark is, but
Yeah.
the brown parts is 1,100 foot.
cool. That's
Hi,
awesome.
Fairy Dust.
Thanks for sharing.
That, what you just showed, that'd be cool with me when I'm in my wheelchair, where I don't have to dig around in my purse.
Yeah, you don't have to, like, if you've got a bag on the back of your chair or something and you want something ready, accessible, you could put that over you, sit down, and then just reach in those bags and pockets. I mean, you could put your water bottle in that one that sits on your hip. And
Yeah,
then,
because I carry this water bottle a lot.
yeah, so you could stick that in the little hip pocket and then put like your wallet or things that you're going to want to get to without having to move around and grab a bag and all that.
Yeah.
But it is expensive, and that's why I'm having a hard time selling it, because I'm asking $220 for it.
Ooh,
Because
that's
it's yeah, that's kind of, but you got to think I spent over $100, about $100 on the paracord alone.
Yeah.
And then you got my time of sitting there putting it, crocheting it and making that. And you'll never find, it's only the second one I've ever made. So there's only 2 in the world. You'll not go on the internet and find nothing like it, because I'm the sole inventor of it, and there's only 2 made. And so, you know, plus I got to ship it So that includes that 220 includes the shipping of it and all of
Yeah.
that. The cost that I put into buying the paracord and the time, my time of making it. And so, yeah, it's a little expensive, but if you think about all of that, it's well worth it. And it's well worth it can hold all of that paracord is 274 weight. It holds 274 pounds.
Wow.
Wow.
You can attach all kinds of stuff to it up to 274 pounds. So, you know, I don't know, but you know, the other one I made was for a gentleman that wanted to be able to carry his walk in the front pocket and his extra clips down in that hip pocket.
Yeah.
And
Hi,
so
James.
it's perfect for anybody who has a concealed carry license because they can put their pew-pews, as it was said, in those pockets along with their extra whatever those things you stick in the gun in the extra pockets.
Magazines.
Yeah.
Magazines.
Clip.
And so that was what the idea came from, was somebody asked me, could you make this for me? And this is what I want it for. And so I did. And
Oh, okay.
and then I was told, well, other people were asking for it. So I thought, well, no, I don't want to get into doing this as a profession. It was just something, an idea that I took off with. But he said somebody else was asking for it. So I went ahead and bought more material and made another one even nicer, and yet nobody wants to buy it. So I will not be making any more, that's for sure, unless I can sell it. And like I said,
Yeah.
I don't think 220 is an unreasonable amount. And actually, I've had people tell me you should try to get more. And I'm like, I can't even get 220, so I'm not going to ask more.
It's
You
'cause
know,
it's 'cause right now with the money situation people are having. That's why.
well,
Because right
people are
now,
going back to work and stuff now. And
yeah, but everything's gone up. Food,
yeah,
clothing, you name it, it's gone up because
yeah.
of this new,
And
I'm not,
that's part of the problem. You know, when you see paracord products out there, it's usually just little bracelets
yeah,
or little bags that you can put your bottle inside of. It's never a major project out of paracord because paracord is so expensive.
yeah,
And that is 1,100 plus feet of paracord. That's
wow.
more than I've ever seen anything made out of paracord. And so, yeah, everything, it costs a lot, but it's also costing me a lot. And that's,
Hmm.
like I said, when you add in the time to make it and all of that.
Excuse me a second, Victoria. Let me say hello to Fairy
Brene,
Dust came in, and then
hello,
James
Brene.
came in, and then Lillian Tittle left. Bye, Lillian. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. And see this? Wait. Rob on the road says, I make belts out of paracord. Love the stuff.
Yeah. So he would know the cost of paracord is not cheap.
True.
He didn't say hi to me. I don't see my name in any of those names.
What?
I'm messing with Renee. She didn't say hi to me.
Oh. The local army surplus sells paracord at $5.99 per 100 foot. It's crazy cheap here. Wow.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And what was the weight of that? Do you know, Rob? What was the weight of that paracord that you just mentioned? And even at $5.99, 100 feet. So add, what is $5.99 times 1,000? Anybody real good at math here?
No.
I'm
No.
eating. What'd you say again? I'm sorry, I'm eating.
Rob, I said, what would 599 times 1,000 be?
Put 3 zeros after 599 and put a decimal point on 2 of the zeros.
That don't give me my answer. I need a calculator.
599?
Yeah,
So 599, right? 5,099.
see, so yeah, and that's a 1,100 foot. So just 1,000 is $500.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah, if you think of it that way, what I'm asking isn't really too much.
Yeah,
My
it's
other
hard.
phone just went off.
It's hard to get what it's worth. You know,
Yeah.
it's hard to compete with other, you know, people who make it for less or sell something like that for less. But
But that is a good price that he found it for, because I paid it quite a chunk, a little bit more. It was like, I think it was like $7 and something, 100 foot. So he got it for a good price.
see you later, Jamie Ray. Have a nice day. Thanks
Bye,
for coming.
Have a
Timmy.
nice one, Timmy Ray.
I just wanted to come up and say hi anyway, because I haven't came up in your lives for a very long time, and I haven't been on actually. I've just I'm trying to learn to play the piano, so I'm practicing a
Aw.
lot right now, playing Christmas songs, so
Nice.
that hopefully by Christmas I'll be able to play some piano songs and Christmas carols.
Right on. That sounds awesome.
Thank you, Robert, for letting me come up.
Welcome.
I'm gonna get down here. I'll be listening in the chat.
Thank you for coming up and visiting.
Thank you.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
guys.
There we go. Do that. She's looking how to get out of here.
Well,
Five-
it shows on the bottom, it shows a microphone, the camera, and then a circle with 3 little dots, and then it says leave. A little square
Yep.
that says leave.
I didn't put that little square there. I'm not telling you to leave.
No, it comes with the
I'm
thing when
kidding.
you get on here.
I'm kidding. Hey, these ribs they're actually pretty good.
So that means if I ever come down to Florida, you're gonna have to cook some ribs, so I can taste your ribs.
Sure.
Just don't take them out of anybody, the ribs, okay?
No. No, I'm not a what do you call that?
Cannibal?
Yeah, I'm not a cannibal.
I know, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Believe me, I considered being a vegetarian before I've considered it. Yeah, I mean, I figured they would be okay when I took them off, but there's just a lot of soot, you know, all over the outside. So the thinner parts, it's definitely crispier and dry, but between the ribs, it's perfect. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not fall off the bone because it got too hot. You know, if I could get it soft, not so hot, it probably would be fall off the bone.
Yeah. I want to
Yeah.
ask Rob a question. Where did you get your electric fryer that you used for the turkey?
Me?
To Rob, who's on your
Rob
phone.
on the road.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because he got an electric one where you don't have to do it outside. Because I'm in an apartment and I'd rather do it here inside than outside.
I have an electric roaster I use.
Me, I stick it in my ham. I stick it in my air fryer.
Uh-uh.
My brother gave me one, so it's been
Oh, okay.
interesting. It has been very interesting.
And I've found that the best way to cook a turkey so it has the moisture throughout is you cook it breast down. So the grease from the dark meat will drip through the breast and
Yeah.
keep it moist. Because if you cook it with the breast up, it gets all dried out.
Rob's saying he didn't do a fryer, electric fryer.
Oh, okay.
I certainly didn't because I didn't cook any turkey. And
I haven't cooked turkey in a while. Except one time when I did turkey and dumplings.
I've never. Hold on a second. Excuse me. Timmy Ray has asked a question. How do I bring up someone on StreamYard? I'm sure there's a way to do it on the phone, but I've never done it. I've never tried to do it on a phone. I don't prefer to do it on a phone. So I'm sure you could, but I'd have to see the screen. So I can't tell you that. I've never done it.
I want to shoot that music on ice cream trucks. I don't know why. I want to shoot the music. There's one outside the apartment out here because I can hear it. Because they play it over and over and over, and it's like, shoot that thing with
Right?
something or play some other kind of music.
Christmas music.
Yeah.
Play some Christmas music.
I would play that kind of music. I would do a variety of music instead of just the same twinkly
Yeah.
kid thing all the time.
Yep.
I know he's enjoying his ribs.
Yeah, sure. Now I got to get it off my fingers.
That's why I keep a lot of napkins with me when I eat ribs. Or wipies, or the hand wipies when I eat ribs.
Yeah, the baby butt wipies.
Yeah.
Yes, the baby wipes.
Well, I have
Mhm.
I have a napkin, but it's charred. It's not really, it's not wet. It's charred. So it's
Yeah.
black char.
Plus, I have wipies that I use. It's aloe vera wipies with aloe
Right.
vera in it. I use those on my face.
I bet you I got black stuck between my teeth now.
You never know.
That reminds me, I gotta add something to my shopping list. The little toothpick dental flossy things.
I have like 3 or 4 of those little dental floss that I get from the dentist.
I like the ones that come with the little string attached to it.
The little pick.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Then I don't need 2 hands. I just use one hand.
Yep.
But I go through them. I go through them a lot.
Well, I know they sell big bags at Sam's.
Really, I've never seen them, but I'll have to try. I'll have to look.
Or go to Costco's.
They even sell them at the dollar stores.
Yeah. Yeah, but not big bags of them to where you have them for quite a while.
Well, y'all, I better get up here and finish cleaning house. Get ready for her husband to come home for dinner.
All right. Thanks for coming up, Sarah, right? Sarah?
Sandra.
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 All right. Thank you for coming up, Sandra. You have a great day.
You're
Everybody,
welcome.
happy
You
Thanksgiving.
too. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
You
Bye-bye.
too.
And then there were two again.
Yep. Just like the other day.
Oh, now Megan, this is part of the eating in front of you is picking your teeth in front of you now. Because, I don't like to have food stuck between my teeth.
True. That is true.
See, I got my napkin.
I have the blue paper towels that you use on vehicles. I use those in my house too.
Rob says just use your jeans.
No, thank you.
He's right. These are jeans I've been wearing all day because I used them to load up the back of my truck.
Mm-hmm.
Get the camper ready for pulling. And then I set up the campsite.
Oh, okay.
But it's a good habit.
True.
Wipe your jeans. Wipe your jeans with your dirty hands.
I've never done that. I've always taught you the napkins.
Mm-hmm.
Or put a napkin on your lap.
Right. Well, some of us aren't always taught. I wasn't taught a lot of things.
Well, when you have a German mother and a German grandparent that told you this is how you're supposed to act proper, like a lady,
Mm-hmm.
you learn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. See what Megan says? It drives her nuts because her son wipes his hands on his pants.
True, they do.
Yeah, because if you stain them pants, that's money right there.
Mm-hmm. The only time I've ever stained pants is when I was painting. When I was younger.
I stain pants all the time. It just happens. Kneel
Especially
down.
when you drop food on your lap.
No, I'm gonna buy me a bib.
Oh, an adult bib with a
Yeah.
pocket.
Yep. Like you see at some of those lobster seafood restaurants.
Yeah.
Doing all those, crab legs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I've seen they've got some for some of the it was a website I saw once because I was looking for extra wheels for disability. They've got those bibs for some of the elderly. And I'm like, sometimes I think I need one of those when I go eat.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm always feeding my chest, dropping food on my chest.
Mm. Yes.
And it's like, I need a bib.
Yeah, I always have to check the floor. I always have to mop and sweep around here because I don't eat. It's just me, so I don't have a dining room table. I do,
I
but I
don't
don't use it.
I don't have a dining room table. I have TV trays.
Right.
Because in the kitchen, I wouldn't know where to put it. Because that's how small my kitchen is.
Hmm.
So I have one TV tray in the kitchen, and I have one that sits right here in my bedroom. Because sometimes I watch videos on my
Right.
tablet or my phone or the laptop, and I sit in here.
Yeah. I have a TV tray also in front of my recliner. I actually have two of them.
I want to get me a recliner, the kind that you sit in and then it lifts you up to stand up.
Hmm.
Because I can't hardly get up off the couch as it is.
Mm,
'Cause it's too low.
right. Yeah, I always dislike the tall toilet seats because I have short legs. And cut off the blood supply to my lower legs if I sit on those and my legs are dangling.
Well, I don't like the small ones because they're too low for me.
Hmm.
I'm
Right.
5'11", almost 6 foot. So
Hmm.
I have to add a few things to make my bed a little higher for me. Because some of them are so low that it's too low for me.
Hmm.
Even in the bathroom.
And now they're down there talking about what's the difference between a bib and an apron. Or
A
or
bib and an apron.
well,
Well, an
there's
apron can do the same thing as a bib,
yeah.
but you need a little more up here because an apron it's only a small little square on top.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can use that as a bib.
I if I get to where I have these super tall toilets, I'll have to bring a stepping stool to get on a toilet.
I've seen some, what is it, on YouTube, some of these things that the Orientals are selling. They have little benches you can put in front of your toilet to sit on it.
Mm.
And it kind of goes around the bottom.
Hmm.
I was watching it on YouTube one day. It just popped up on my screen and I was like, okay, let's see what this is. So I was watching it and it showed different things that they do.
Megan says, "Can somebody tell me where I sat my relish lid?" And I'm going to tell her right now where it is. It's where you left it. It's right where you left it. And I say that because it reminds me of this comedian. He's a clean comedian, and he says, "Moms are great, but they obviously give you good advice too late. Like when you run into something, they say, 'Be careful,' after you already hit your."
I always say it before you leave. I say, be careful while you're traveling or riding your bike or whatever. And then they look at you like, really?
Mm-hmm. Rob says, "Bibs tie around your neck, aprons tie around your waist." I didn't want it to be a debate, Rob. I don't care. I need to get an apron actually for grilling and cooking.
Yeah.
Anyway, this comedian says things like, he says, when you're looking for something and you ask your mom, "Mom, did you see my this?" And she goes, "Well, where'd you leave it last?"
Yeah.
"Well, if I knew that, Mom, I'd be able to find it."
Mm-hmm.
And then she goes, Well, it's gotta be somewhere. So that's what I was messing with Megan. Oh geez, that
Well,
it's
I always say when something moves or disappears, it fell in the rabbit hole or a hurricane took it or something,
mm,
or the black hole.
yeah, you'll find it when you when you move to another house. That's when you'll find it.
Oh, I've done that before. I misplaced something, and then right when we move, it's like, uh, that's where I put it.
Look at Megan. She's gonna have a little discussion here. She's some aprons tied both places. Whoa.
True. That's
Oh
true.
my goodness. We're getting technical here. Gotta be somewhere. That's so funny. That the comedian's name is Tim Hawkins, and he came to my church a couple times. Hilarious guy, and he talks about all this. He says, "I was in the airport the other day, and I saw a luggage store." And he's like, "I'm looking around. Everybody's got luggage. I don't see anybody walking around with a handful of clothes going, I wish I had some kind of container for this."
I've never seen that, but that'd be interesting.
Yeah,
Oh, Saturday evening, I went um to church. They had a Thanksgiving dinner.
mm,
It was very interesting.
mm. Oh, look at Fairy Dust. Host, may I drop the comedian's channel? My name's Robert. You know my name. You know my name. It's Robert.
She's
Don't
having
make,
fun.
don't make me call you your name. I mean your 10 names. Fairy Dust has 10 names. Her name was Fairy Dust Pina. Then she changed it to Fairy Dust Weep the Wild Winds. That's a lot of W's. And then she's Bernay. And then I'm not gonna go there.
Now, when I learned how to do all this, I'm going to put mine as, because someone keeps calling me this, Miss Chocolate, because I love my chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
Yeah.
if you've ever watched her channel. She's from Canada, Miss V. Call me V.
Oh yeah, I know Call Me V.
She is so cool.
I
She was,
actually I actually was in a conversation with Call Me V on my just like this. She came on and I would talk to her for a while.
oh, she's a very energetic person. That's what I like about her. She was the second channel I ever watched. 30 and a Wake Up was the first channel I watched
What
that
number
I
am I?
learned about.
What number am I?
Uh, I saw you the first time on Angie in Germany.
Yeah, she's fun. I just can't stay interested when she's not on screen. When she does these things all day, I'm like, I can't sit here and watch your music, lady.
Well, she does that when she's working late at night. And I don't know if you heard the conversation the other day when we had. I told her she needs to take time off, come home at the time they get off at work, spend time with her family instead of working all the time.
Yeah,
'Cause
well,
life is too short and kids grow up so fast and move out of the house. It's like, now what do I do? The kids aren't here.
does Angie have kids?
She's got a son.
How old is her son?
I'm not sure. I've never asked her. I know he's a teenager because he's a little taller than her.
Well, I found that I try not to give unwelcome advice because people can take it wrong. Because it happens to me when people give me advice and I'm not asking for advice. So I try to be careful with that unless it's the topic of our whole reason why we're on screen kind of thing.
Well, we were talking about her work, and somebody mentioned that she works too much, and the guy that mentioned it, he works too much, and he's in Germany. And I told her, I said, you need to spend time with your family. And she goes, yeah, my husband keeps telling me that.
Yeah.
Well, like I told her, life is too short, and
Mhm.
kids grow up so fast. It's like you blink and they're already in college. That's how fast life has been going.
Megan says my teenagers don't want to hang out with me all the time when we are home. Yeah, that's right, because they're teenagers. No, they
Right.
don't.
But when
That's
you go on vacation,
It's normal for teenagers not to want to hang out with their parents. That's normal stuff.
hmm
The fact that you get some time with them is actually awesome. So
yep,
the whole and again, I'm not telling anybody how to raise their children. I'm just telling you how I raise mine. Is I, as they become teenagers, I let the rope out farther so they can go farther away, but still come
yeah,
back quickly. You know, and when my son was 14 and had a girlfriend, and introduced me to her, I let him know how I felt about it. But I said, look, nothing wrong with you having a girlfriend, but I'm just not going to pay for your baby, so you better not make one. You know.
true.
So
Yeah,
I didn't say it like that. I went through every step of how a man
yep,
gets in bed with a girl. You know how a girl and
yeah,
a boy, the teenagers get together. Because I told my son, you like it when she touches you, right? You like it when she does this, right? Yeah, and I just walked him through the whole
yeah,
process. It starts here, innocent, but ends up over here, baby. So you need to not do
hmm
that because I'm not paying for your baby because you're gonna have to quit your job. I mean, quit your school to pay for that. Go get a job. And
yeah,
I just tell them the life's choices where they lead you, you know.
hmm
And as an adult, you know, I just say you can if you go this way, this can happen. If you go that way, this is what's going to happen. So you got to make
yeah.
a choice.
My sister and her husband gave my son the talk because his dad wasn't around to do that. So he said he would do it, and they put the fear in God in him.
Well,
This is the consequences. If you do this, you have kids, and you're going to have to do this. While you're in school, you're going to have to get a job to pay for the baby stuff, pay for this. They went down the line, and my son is like,
mm,
uh, uh, I don't. He didn't know what to say, and then he came home and he told me, he goes, "Don't ever ask them to tell me something." I go, "Why?" He goes, They scared me to death,"
Megan
and I'm like,
says, "I'm sorry, I thought you were
"That's
done."
okay."
Megan says, "Laugh out loud. I make sure I'm available when they are open to it. That seems to be working well." Yes, that sounds good.
It does.
Fairy Dust says, "I first saw RV weekends on RVing with G in the beginning of the year. Wow, but the entire RV community from burning up the roads." Uh-huh.
Wow.
I meant it started with B burning up the roads. Okay. Well, and my son, when he was 18, he had some girl he brought over, and I gave him the talk again to her in front of her. I said, "Look, I think you're a sweetheart, but I got to tell you how I feel about relationships and things like that."
Yeah.
And I let her know how I felt about it, and it's nothing against her. I just let her know. And then when he told me later, I don't know how long it was, he said, "I'm engaged, Dad." And I said, "Congratulations," with a big smile, give him a hug and everything, you know, because
Yeah.
that's a big deal to him. So I'm not
Mhm.
going to rain on his parade. And he told me his mom rained on his parade, you know. I said, "Yeah, well, that's how your mom is, you know.
Yeah.
I said, you can't tell your mom something without getting a reaction. So if you don't want the reaction, don't tell it." So he
Yeah.
said he told her he bought a motorcycle, and she went, yeah, all about the bad things about motorcycles. And I
Yeah.
grew up on a motorcycle. So I always tell them, if you're going to ride a motorcycle, the problems that you're going to have, you need to be aware of these things when you're riding on a
Yeah.
motorcycle. And sure enough, he learned by wrecking his motorcycle twice. You know,
Yeah.
driving down a dirt road on a motorcycle, that's not easy to do, and turning on a mountainous road on a motorcycle with cracks in the road or bumps in the road is not easy to do. And
Hmm.
so it's a learning thing. That's what fathers are. Fathers are let the kid learn a lesson. Mothers are try to keep them from getting hurt.
Well, I always tell my kids, if you want to do something right, you got to learn. You got to learn the hard way sometimes, but
Mhm.
at least you're learning.
Yeah, when that little kid wants to, touch something hot, I give them a chance. Don't touch it. It's too hot. You're gonna get
Hmm.
hurt. And they just got to touch it. Okay, go ahead. Let's see what happens. And then they cry. I told you not to touch it.
Yep.
Same thing with my dog. One time, my dog wanted to taste the string on the grass trimmer while it was spinning in circles.
Oh my gosh.
I said, get out of here. I'm weed whacking. And he's like, "Rah, rah, rah," and I said, get. And he kept barking, coming after me. And I'm like, here, have some. And he went and got it. And he went, "Rah, rah," and got a little bloody
Oh
spot
yeah.
on it. And then he
Oh,
never came back after that.
But they learn and then they take that experience and they use it when they're adults. That's the part I like. It's like my parents taught me this way, and now I'm going to teach you the same way. Because sometimes when I tell my kids something, I think back like, wait a minute, I'm talking like my dad and my mom. And it's like, and they ask, where did you learn that? I go, my parents. That's where you learn a lot of stuff about parenting. You learn from your parents.
Well, you know what I learned from my parents?
Bless
They,
you.
they weren't bad parents, but I learned what not to do. And of course,
Hmm.
I obviously used the good stuff too, but my dad never told me he loved me. Never did. I knew he loved me because he provided for me,
Yeah.
but he didn't hug me, kiss me, tell me he loved me. He didn't play baseball with me, throw the ball in the yard. He didn't teach me how to ride a motorcycle. He didn't teach me how to work on bicycles and engines and how to save money and don't get in debt and all these things, how to treat a woman. I didn't know how to treat a lady, so
Yeah.
I'm not happy about it. And, my mom didn't teach me certain things too. And I had to learn it from other kids' parents, which was
Yeah.
embarrassing.
It is.
Rob
Because
says,
my
I'm sorry. Rob says,
no, go ahead.
my mother's advice to me, if you break your legs, don't come running to me. My dad said something like that. My dad used to tell me, don't go outside without shoes on. Don't go
Yeah.
outside without your shoes on. And I remember one day I cut my foot really pretty good.
Hmm.
I come running in the house and my dad didn't move. And my mom,
Yeah.
she took care of me. But that all I could think about was my dad's words. I shouldn't have went outside without my shoes
Yeah. But there's one thing to that. If you break your legs, how are you going to run?
on. Hmm.
You can't. You're going to have to crawl
Yeah,
with your arms. With your arms.
right. Yeah, Megan says, yeah, I wasn't close to my parents at all till after I was a parent. Now, my mom, she was a lovey mom, so to speak. She took care of me when I was sick. I remember
Hmm.
her, I'm laying, I got the chills or whatever, or a temperature. And I remember laying on the couch and she said, like, you're not going to school today. Just lay on the couch. I'll be over there in a minute. And she'd get a pot. She'd get hot water and put a little alcohol in the water and put a face
Yeah.
cloth in the water. And she'd get the cloth wet with the alcohol in the water. And then she'd wipe my face with it.
Hmm.
It made me feel so good. I think that's the one my best memory of my mother is doing that.
Yeah. I remember my mom putting a towel over a pan and making me breathe underneath it.
Doesn't that feel
And
good?
it did.
Hmm.
And then my dad taught me when you've got a cold or a sore throat or something, um, drink some hot water with a spoonful of honey in it, and
Mm,
some uh, lemon juice.
mm.
And I would drink that and my throat would feel better. And it's a remedy he did when he was growing up that my grandmother taught. And I'm like, okay, I can try that. So every time I lose my voice or something, I start drinking that and I feel better the next day.
Mm. Yeah, Megan says hot water with a fever. Maybe it wasn't hot. Maybe it was just water from the tap. I don't know, but she used a pot and she put the thing in there, and when it evaporated, the alcohol would make the water evaporate or whatever. And it
Yeah.
just felt cool. We got loves you in the chat.
I
Hello,
love you.
thank you for coming in. And Fairy Dust said, my parents were super duper young when they had me. It was my grandma on my dad's side that taught me so much from the beginning, but she also said I was most stubborn kid around. No comment.
Well, a lot of us kids were stubborn when we were young. It's like it's our way or no way.
Yeah. Well, there were things I learned. Like I said, I learned. So when I got my son and my daughter, I have a son and a daughter. My son was my firstborn, and I just showered him with so much love and affection every time I had a chance. I was, hugging him and kissing him and telling him how much I love him. And then I would warn him, hey, don't make me have to spank you because I don't want to. But if you disobey me, I'm going to have to spank you.
Mhm.
And
Yep.
then when he disobeyed and he got a spanking, I would hug him, and when he was crying, and I'd say, I didn't want to do that, but you make me do that because you disobey me. I love you. I don't want you to get hurt, so I have to discipline you. And
That's what my dad used to say. If you, I love you. That's why I had to do it to show you right and wrong.
and I would tell him, God says, children, obey your parents. And if
Hmm.
you don't obey your parents, it's my job to discipline you. God told me to do it. It says,
Yeah.
discipline your children quickly, promptly. Don't wait. Take care of business right away.
Oh yeah. That is true.
So my son and I have a great relationship. Still
My
to this.
daughter's my oldest. My son is the baby,
Mhm.
but he drives me crazy at times
Hello,
because
love you.
I love you.
She's saying hi to us.
Yeah. She is so sweet.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think Kenny has a crush on her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the way he talks to her. I think
Well,
he
you
has a
can't
crush.
blame him, man. You can't blame him.
True. True.
Hey, as single guys, we got to throw the fishing line out there and see who bites.
Oh, is that how it is? Is that how it is?
Hey,
Now I know.
how do I know you're in? If you, I don't know if a woman's interested unless she says so.
True. True.
You
And
know.
it's the way they act toward you too.
Well, I'm more of a direct person, and I'm kind of ignorant to where you have to go, hello, I'm hitting on you. It happened before. I've said the story to other people. I said to my sister one time, I just came from a grocery store, and my sister, I told her the story. I said, the weirdest thing happened today. And this was when I don't know, I was in my early 20s. I said, I was at the grocery store, and I'm at the checkout, right? And I'm putting my food on that conveyor belt thing, and this lady behind me starts helping me put my food on the conveyor belt. And my sister goes, well, did you get her phone number? I said, no. Was I supposed to? And she goes, yeah, she's hitting on you.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I
Yeah,
did not know.
especially when a young lady helps you put your stuff on there. Yes, you're supposed to get their phone number.
Oh, look, Megan says, my son is a senior in high school, and last week when we traded off the car, He still gave me a hug in the high school parking lot. That's incredible. My son did that to me too. That happened to me once, and I dropped him off at school or something, and he gave me a hug and said he loved me
Yeah.
in front of his peers. So that's really cool. That's a proud moment right there.
Yep. And that's very rare because you don't really see a lot of kids do that.
Right.
It's like, don't touch me. I'm at school, all my friends.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Right.
very
Sure.
rare.
Right. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, another time I was at, this was a long time ago also, probably I was in my 20s. My friends, we all rode motorcycles, and they say, "Hey, meet us at this nightclub." I'm like, "Okay." So I meet them at the nightclub, and we're sitting at the bar, and this girl comes up to me and says, "Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?" And I said, "No, I don't know you. I don't recognize you." "Yeah, you don't remember? I somewhere I've met you before." And I'm like, "Nope, never met you." And then
And she was hitting up on you, wasn't
she said,
she?
"Yeah." And when she left, the guys are go, "You idiot, dude! Why didn't you get her phone number? She was hitting on you." I'm like, "I didn't know she was hitting on me. She just said she recognized me, and I didn't recognize her. I don't know what you're talking about."
That's what
Just
some women say to guys. Like, have I seen
how
you
about
somewhere?
this? How about this, ladies? I think you're handsome. I would like to talk to you more. Or would you like to take me out to dinner? Or maybe I'll take you to dinner. Something like, you gotta have to be obvious. Come on. Why do we have to play these little games? Be direct. Hey, I think you're attractive and I'd like to know more about you. Something like that.
Well, some women, they do it, they go the roundabout because sometimes it's the rejection they don't want to hear. Because
So,
that happens a lot
oh,
to
well,
some
if I
women.
ask a girl out and she says, "No, I'm sorry, I'm not interested," I go, "Okay, well, thought I'd ask. Have a nice day." Not so
Yeah.
big deal.
Yeah, but that was back in the day where a lot of women weren't direct. And
Yeah,
there's still some today that aren't.
yeah, I know, but I'm giving you the hint. Just be direct. It's pretty
Okay.
simple. If I
So that
could,
means when I come to Florida, I can ask you out to eat or something?
absolutely, yes. As long as I'm
Okay.
not seeing anybody. As long as I'm
True.
not seeing
That's true.
anybody. That's nice going agreement. Oh yeah.
So ladies out there that are single, he's single, so there you go.
Look at Rob on the Road says, "I'm with Robert. Just straight up tell me, or I am never going to notice." I knew a friend of my ex, who said, "Oh, if I like a guy, I avoid him."
Huh? Why
Huh?
would you avoid him?
Like, that's about stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if somebody, I'm starting to be a little more aware of what's going on, so I'm getting more direct with people. So, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm gonna have to go. Are you talking to me because you're really interested in the question, or are you talking to me because you're interested in getting to know me? Because they
Okay.
won't do it. They'll just go, whatever, around about it, talking about other things when they could just go,
Mhm. Okay,
well,
let me ask you your opinion. What if you're seeing a guy, but he drives you nuts the way he talks to you?
I'm not talking to a guy. I'm not seeing
I'm
any guy.
talking about me. I'm talking about me.
Well, here's the way I see it. There's got to be things that are really important to you in a relationship. Let's just use this number for an example, 3. Let's say there are 3 things that are really important to you in a relationship that you have to have. Okay? So if you can get those checked off, then you have whatever number, 2 or 3, that you can't live with. If those all check, the rest you got to just put up with.
Okay, there's 2 on my checklist that he hasn't met.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And one of them is the biggest one of all.
Well, that tells you already
Trust.
answered the question.
That's trust.
You already answered that question. Excuse me a second, Hilda. Happy Saturday to Morris family. Hello. Thank you for popping in. I don't know why I'm live, but I pop up live on Saturday night, but it's only Tuesday night.
Yep.
And I'm testing my internet and it works good. And Megan said I'm not allowed to leave, so I have to stay here. I'm going to close my RV door because it's getting colder. Yeah, it's getting colder outside, so now it's going to have to start a fire.
I just all of a sudden I just covered my air conditioner so stay warm in here.
Well, that's the advice I gave my son. I told my son the same thing. You got to have things you got to have in a relationship. I mean, we all have demands. You got to have them. And then you got things that you can't live with. And all the rest you're going to have to just put up with. Because I heard it from a pastor one time. Back in the day when they sold singles on 45 records.
Yeah.
You bought the single for the record the song you wanted, but the one on the other side, you had to take it, even if you didn't like it. So in a relationship, there's going to be things that are bad or things you dislike, but you're going to have to put up with them because all the other qualities you love. So I'm going to make up a scenario. This is not my scenario, but I'm just going to make one up.
Okay.
Let's say I'm a clean freak and somebody is a good personality. They're fun to be around and whatever, but they have poor hygiene or they're a slob and that drives you nuts. Well, that's a deal breaker. They might be good people, but that's a deal breaker. So
I know some people like that. I know some people like that.
So I've said that in my past recent relationships or dating, like this is what I gotta have, and this is what and in my mind I'm thinking that I won't ask anymore because people lie right to your face. So I won't even ask anymore because I've asked that question and people lied to me and it wasn't true. So
me, I'm not a neat freak.
I know.
My house is lived in. My house is lived in.
That was just an example.
I know. But my house was lived in, so.
Right. Let me check the chat here. Drives you nuts in what way? If it is a big issue for you and a conversation doesn't solve it, I'd say it's done. Right.
True.
Megan says, laugh out loud. I just said if you did the live early, you didn't have to worry about it when the family came over. Well, you're right. I'm paraphrasing what I thought you were saying. So I misquote you. Sorry. All I said is Megan bullied me and wouldn't let me off, so I had to stay on. I'm kidding, Megan. I'm not serious. I'm just kidding. I guess here is my thing. If I recall correctly, you were talking to someone in the military, realized that depending where he is, he might not have allowed to answer all questions in conversations. Then it gives the Morris family says, then it gives you something to do, clean up after them. Yeah, not if it drives you nuts. Maybe
with my ex, I used to tell him, pick up after yourself. If you don't, it's just going to stay there. And he's like, well, you got to do laundry anyways. And I go, you can put it in the laundry basket.
Just be clear, I did not kidnap Robert. No, you didn't. You just said you gave me advice and I ran with it. You said
you should know by now he likes to joke.
She was reasoning. I was giving her reasons why I was going to get off the live, which was I need to eat. And she goes, just eat in front of us. Okay.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. So anyway, that's what I mean. I'm not gonna interview a girl now, I'm just gonna watch them behave. Take
Yeah.
mental notes. I'm not gonna tell them what I expect or want or what I need. I'm gonna see if they give me what I need over time, and then make a call. I'm not going to give them the answers because then they may lie and pretend to be something they're not, so that I'll like them.
True. That is true.
So, I had a friend tell me when I had a breakup, and I said they said something like, about my mouth, that I was harsh or cruel or something.
Yeah.
And he said, well, when they married you, they married your mouth too. So that comes with you.
Yeah.
can-
When they marry you for you, how
Right.
you are and how you act and everything.
hmm So here's what I've tried to learn, and I've read that book that is in my video library of If Only He Knew is the name of the book. And I read
Okay.
that book several times, and I have videos on me going through that book. And the book has written by a Christian marriage counselor who surveyed and interviewed thousands of couples to find out where they struggle and why they struggle and how to improve their marriages. And the thing that the women don't understand is how a man thinks, and a man doesn't understand how a woman thinks. So that's why it's so difficult.
True.
And one thing that I learned was a woman, you need to understand what the meaning of what she's saying, not the exact words she's saying. Like if you like my ex used to say this, it's cold in here, instead of saying, could you turn the heater on? See, because
Yeah.
I would just go, yeah, it is cold in here. And that's it, right? But she's
Yeah.
saying, I'm cold, please help me.
Yeah.
Or
See, me, I'm direct on that. When I'm cold and I'm with somebody, I say, can I borrow your jacket, or can you snuggle up next to me? And
right.
they would look at me like she's got direct to the point,
Mm-hmm.
because they have to double take. Like, huh?
Here was the example in the book. The example in the book was husband and wife, been married for a while, and
Mm-hmm.
the wife is having an issue. And it wasn't a one-time issue, but it's something that came to a head over a certain issue. And she just said, you never take out the trash. Well, he takes out the trash. So that's a lie to him. What do you mean I never take out the trash? I always take the trash out, but he has to, and I'm going by the book. I'm not an expert. I've failed multiple times in marriage. So anyway, the book says, she said you never take out the trash, but that's not what she's saying. She's saying you didn't take out the trash today. And I'm pretty mad because about something also. There's something else going on, but it manifests itself with the last straw is you didn't take the trash out. So you never take the trash. So that's where,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I read in the book of, she doesn't mean you never, meaning never, ever, ever have. That's like saying a man saying to a woman, well, we never have sex. Well, that's not true. We just don't have it often enough as you like. So that's the same message, So anyway, that's what I was learning from the book. Anyway,
Well,
I'm going
learned
to drop
with
the link
my-
if anybody else wants to come. Now go ahead, Hilda.
What I was going to say is there are times when I was married to my ex-husband, I would ask him to help me with the kids. And it was like pulling teeth to get him to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to make up excuses just to go to the grocery store to leave the kids with them. And he never got it until his friend explained it to him. Like, she's trying to get you to help her around the house with the kids, dishes, do things around the house.
Yeah.
Because she gets tired of doing it by herself all the time. Because when he was in the military, he was gone most of the time. And when he was home, it was like, when do I get a break?
Well, it sometimes, I mean, I'm guilty of doing this. And remind me to come back to this. Let me catch up in the chat, okay, Hilda? Remind me.
Okay.
Megan says, I am concerned a bit because it seems like a lot of kids seem to think it's bullying if they are expected to do the simplest things around the house. No.
No,
Here's the simplest fact. If you don't do anything, you don't get anything. How about that?
true.
Because I'm not your slave. I'm not going to wash your dishes. I'm not going to do your
Mhm.
laundry. How old are you now? Are you about to become an adult? You think you need to learn how to take care of yourself, okay? Somebody's
Yeah,
not going to wash your dishes when you get out on your own. You need to learn how to
true.
wash your own.
That is true.
And so, no, it's not bullying. I understand what you're saying, though.
Unless
But
you're one of those kids that uses paper plates and paper cups all the time. But you
yeah,
got to cook for yourself too. So that you have to clean up the dishes.
mhm. Yeah. I mean, the food don't cook itself.
That is the truth.
So,
Unless you're one of these that think you're rich and go to McDonald's all the time.
well, that certainly is not healthy.
No.
Rob says he enjoyed the book, videos / chats. I did too. I thought about redoing the series because I was not in the best mental state when I did it, but it's still good stuff. But I thought about redoing it. But I also thought about other
Cool.
to do too on Thursday night. Megan says, I'm wanting him to do the 5 love languages. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about that too. I got to find that book. I thought I had it. If I have to reorder it, I will. It's a good idea, Megan.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I never finished that book. I got through like 2 or 3 love languages because it hit me right where I wanted to, so it was pretty easy. But Fairy Dust says BS with the bullying crap. Parents are the sole responsible to love, guide, teach,
Mhm.
etc. But parents at the end of the day, right?
Right.
Exactly. I agree. Tell your kids you love them and that's why you are doing it.
Yeah.
You want to do called parenting. Your kids will always understand what you mean and respect that. Yeah, my
Mhm.
son told me when he was 25 and going to college, he said, Dad, thank you for spanking me. He said, because all these kids are spoiled, rotten brats, entitled kids.
Oh, there's a lot of them out there.
I'm regularly saying I'm your mom, not your maid, but talking to other kids they aren't in my household is scary. Yeah, well, none of their business. And again, I'm not doing your business.
Yeah.
I'm not
See, I do
doing your.
the same thing with my son. I'm not your maid. I'm your mother. And he's 30 years old, and he
Well, think of
still don't like
this.
to clean.
Think of this. Back in the days before technology, we're talking about 150 years ago, 200 years ago. You'd be out plowing the fields. Your kids would be out there plowing
Mhm.
the fields. That's why we may have big families back then because we wanted these farm hands.
Yeah.
Now
But
it's
what
kind
would
of a
these kids do if there is no stuff we have now?
yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm not raising any kids right now. That's for sure.
Me neither. Oh, I have one I'm still raising. He's sitting in the front room.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, I remember my my children's mother called me when my son was 15. He
Mhm.
lived with her, and she says, I want to buy him a vehicle, and it's out $8,000. Now this is 12 years ago,
Yeah.
and I was paying child support. I paid child support when my son was 6,
Yeah.
all the way till he was an adult. My daughter was 2 and 3. I paid till she was an adult.
Mm-hmm.
And then after my son became an adult, well, 15, my son was 15, he had a job. She said, I want
Yeah.
to buy him a car for $8,000 and wanted to ask if you would pay half. And I said, no, I'll pay 1,000, but a 15-year-old boy does not need an $8,000 car.
That's right.
12 years ago. And his
Yeah.
job is 3 miles away. He can ride a bike.
I did. I rode a bike to work, and it was like 6 blocks away from me.
Yeah.
And my first car cost $800. And that was in the 80s. So
Mm,
that my sister and I shared.
hmm Megan says, my kids both know how to cook, clean, do dishes, pick up after themselves, mow, etc. My daughter doesn't know as much about working on cars. Well, nowadays you need a computer to work on cars.
Hmm. Unless you get an older car,
Correct.
because I've had older trucks, because I don't want all this electronic stuff, because that is so confusing. It's not funny.
Hey, I had a friend tell me he did this when his kids refused to do the dishes or anything like that.
Hmm.
Whenever a dish got in the sink and piled up, he took the dishes and threw them away.
Oh, I know someone like that.
Like, what are you going to eat on now?
Yep.
3 miles away. I walk more than that each way to work. I home right. That's what I'm saying. They spoil the kids. They want to spoil them. I walked to school as a kid, and it was more than a mile to school. You know,
So
it
did
wasn't
I. I
far.
walked to school.
It wasn't that
And it was
far.
like,
But it wasn't like it was next door.
yeah, my school was like a block away. So I walked.
It was weird. My elementary and middle school were too close to ride the bus, so I walked or
Hmm.
rode my bike. But my high school was far enough away I could take the bus.
Well, back in the late 70s, I had to ride a bus because where we lived, I had to go to school on post, and I had to ride a bus because we were off post in the military housing. And then I had to ride a bicycle to school once because the bus that to that school, they didn't come in military housing because it was off post.
Right.
So I had to
Uh,
ride a bicycle to school. I had to leave like an hour and a half early.
I used to ride my bike, probably about 8 miles to the mall,
Wow.
just for fun. Because we weren't going to ask our parents to take us because then they would have to wait for us. So we're like, let's ride our bikes to the mall.
Yeah.
So we started doing that. It was a big adventure, but man, it was fun.
Well, with
Hey,
me, I couldn't ride a bike to the mall because it was all the way on. I'm in the northeast of where I live, and the mall was on the east side of town. And
mhm.
I wasn't going to ride no bicycle from here to there.
Yeah, well, we were crazy boys. Megan
Well,
says, I kept a car worth 3 or 4 grand after the 2,500 engine replacement. It isn't his. I pay for gas to get to and from school and insurance because I wanted him to drive, so I didn't have to. Well, that's your choice.
yeah, some people do that.
Fairy Dust says, yes, my grandma will put my gloves on and all the Stanley cleaning products I have to use to clean up, but I would say, Grandma, I'm going to hire a maid when I grow up. She would just give me that look. Both kids are having to save up an emergency fund to cover in case of accidents. Their stepmom's jaw drop. Yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Yep. Good advice, Megan, I think. My son
Hmm.
got in an accident. He is now rebuilding the emergency fund. I'm sure they think I'm horrible, but it's life lessons. No, hey, it's awesome when you don't have to borrow money as an adult.
True. That is so true.
Megan W says, I love walking. I love riding my bike. I usually do at minimal 8 miles a day when I ride. I don't ride every day, but I try to ride every other day. And minimal 8 miles to 14 miles when I ride. And I love it. We got a visitor. It's Brampton Gardner. Brampton Gardner. Hello. How are you? Thank you for coming in.
Hello.
I'm putting the link in the chat. If anybody wants to come on screen, you're welcome to.
Yeah, please.
Love
to have you.
Yeah, she came up the other day. What day was I going live? Saturday or Friday? I don't remember what day it was. I was going live, and I think it was Saturday.
Yeah, it was Saturday. It was Saturday.
I don't remember, but she came up right when I was signing off.
Yeah.
And I was already off the screen. So just glad you made it back. Thank you for being here. You're good. That's good to hear. Are you ready for Thanksgiving? Put in the 10th grade. I did get a car. You missed the conversation we've had. We have all kinds of conversations from eating on camera to how girls flirt but can't get the message to the guy because they're not direct enough. Because guys don't pick signals up like women think they should. So they play these games. They play these games to flirt, but the guy don't understand the flirting is going on, and he thinks that she's just asking for directions or whatever, and he just goes, "Oh yeah, over here." And instead, I think you're handsome, or I'd like to get to know you more. Instead, they just beat around the bush and are indirect when they're flirting. So we talked about that, and then we got into children and raising our kids, and that's kind of where we ran into now, raising our kids
and cars
and teaching them how to save money for rainy days and all that stuff. Hello, mind if we ask your name? It'll take us a bit to get it, but we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. I'll be able to say it eventually.
True.
Yeah, we're on first name basis here. So my name's Robert and Hilda's on the screen. Let me take this down. See, why isn't my name up there? Here we go.
Because you're the host? I don't know.
Huh. It's not giving you yours.
Yeah, it just showed up here in the corner on my.
Yeah, it's weird. When I hide that, your name comes up, but my name's not there. If I do this, it shows me and not yours.
Yeah.
That's why I do StreamYard, I guess.
Well, this one's different. You're still learning it.
Yeah, I don't like it as much as StreamYard.
Well, like you said, you were running out of minutes on the other one.
Yeah, and I was just going to do a test, and now look at me. I'm out 2 hours almost.
1 minute and 53. 1 hour and 53 minutes.
No eating on camera unless you're tasting something you made on the video. You know what? I was trying to get off of this test. This was a test live. I just took off in my camper, and I'm camping in a campground, and I wanted to do a live later. So I popped up to test it before I would schedule it. So the test started. I started the test, and then people started coming in. And when they came in, I said, "Look, this is just a test. I got to get off here and eat." And then Megan said, "Well, why don't you eat now? And then you won't have to worry about whatever." So I ate on camera in front of her and you guys. I ate charred barbecue pork ribs and some veggies on video on the screen with black stuff in my teeth and everything. So that's how.
And what was it from 1 to 10? How was it from 1 to 10?
I would say it was 3 because it was old and a little overcharred, but it was still good. If it would have been fresh off the grill, it would have been probably a 7.
Hmm.
So let's see here. Brampton Garden Center. Let's see if she mentioned her name yet. Not yet, I don't think. So yes, men are obvious. Haha. Yeah, we are. We would go. We would go like this. Whoa, you're looking good. Come over here. Talk to me. No, I did that. No lie. My first wife came after me and I rejected her, but eventually I caved. My second wife, I went to her and said, "Oh man, you are the most beautiful girl I've ever seen," or "I think you're beautiful," and walked away, and we ended up getting married. So yeah, I'm pretty direct.
When somebody keeps looking at you and staring at you, what do you think?
Well, that's different. But if I'm not looking at you, how do I know you're staring?
Well, guys look to see who's looking at them.
I don't.
I watch that in places sometimes when there's single women, a bunch of women that are single, no rings on the finger. They keep staring at guys, and the guys turn around and look sideways, like, are they looking at us?
I was at a checkout grocery store the other day, and there was a guy in front of me. He had a tank top on, and he had all his hair shaved off, and he was muscular, looking really good. And the bagger girl, when he got his stuff and walked away, I watched her turn around to look at his butt when he walked away.
Yeah, some women do that. They look at, see what kind of butt they have, if it's good and firm or whatever, and say a comment.
Oh, I'm going to look at their butts too. I'm going to look at girls' butts. I mean, come on.
Guys do it all the time. That or their chest to see how big they are.
Well, we can't help it. That's what happens.
Oh, okay.
We can't help it. It's our instinct.
Yeah, my ex-husband used to do that, and he would tell me, I can look, but I can't touch.
Now, if I'm with a girl, I'm not going to do that. If I'm with somebody, I'm not going to do that. And if I'm married, I'm going to do it a whole lot less. Especially when she's not around, I'm going to do it a whole less. No, I used to, matter of fact, I had somebody tell me stop talking about my wife because I was always talking about her.
Yeah, because some women think, well, he's still interested in his wife, so he'd rather talk about her than.
No, when I was married to her.
Ah.
When I was married to her, I was so in love with her that I had somebody tell me, would you stop talking about her? Because she was.
Well, I can understand when you were married to her. I can understand because that's where your heart was. I can understand that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Megan, that's probably what happened. I didn't type it in the beginning. I rather haha. I got to catch up. I got to catch up. I'm way behind. Exactly. Say it like it is. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What Fairy does. Say like it is. He is going to tell you I kidnapped him. No, I didn't. Your test was successful, though. Meg W. said the test was successful. It is successful. Look at it.
Yes. I give it 10 thumbs up.
Ribs on camera was pretty bad. It was, well, what happened was, and I'll tell the whole story because you're new here and I appreciate you coming in, is I do cooking videos on my channel and I'm always looking for something new to videotape. So I've never smoked anything on the cooker, to cook anything on a smoker. I've never done it. So when I was at Home Depot the other day, I saw this little tiny smoker for like $40 and it was made by Weber. So it was a really nice looking smoker. So I bought it and thought, why not? Why not try it and see if I can figure it out? Brampton Gardner says, I think there's something in my teeth. Well, show us. If they look at me, I just say, Hilda, don't be judgmental. Hey, if you got the merchandise, I'm going to look.
True. A lot of
Especially
guys
if I'm
do. I'm not
single.
very loves you. I'm not being judgmental. It's what I see. I go by with what I see people do. And it's sometimes I sit there and I laugh about it because it's like when I was younger, the way guys were looking at women, young girls and stuff to get a date. So I'm
And,
not judging anybody. It's not my job to judge. But
let's
it's
see.
fun to watch.
Megan says, I'm just weird. I look at arms and shoulders more than butts. Yeah, everybody has their different preference.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
saw,
she likes the muscles. She likes the muscles, the flexing of the muscles.
well, they don't have to have the total package. I just need to be attracted to them. That's all. But I'm just saying,
Yeah, true.
I'm not looking for the perfect woman at all. I'm looking for the woman that's attractive and she's got a great personality and a fun girl to
Yep.
be around. And she likes to go camping and kayaking and cook and shop. I love things that girls do too. I love shopping. I enjoy shopping a lot. I'll help you pick out clothes. I know how to do that. So,
I like it when a guy helps because my ex, every time I asked his opinion, he would say, "It's okay, it's okay,"
because
and
he
it's
doesn't
like,
know.
huh?
He doesn't here. This is I'm going to give you a big answer though here. Hold on.
Okay.
First of all, he doesn't understand how important it is to you. That's the problem.
Mhm.
That's the first problem. He doesn't understand it. And I can tell you from experience, it happened to me. My first wife used to love line dancing, and my sisters line dance. My mom line dance. I liked music, so I was okay with country music, but I didn't like the line dancing thing because I felt it was kind of dorky and stupid. But eventually, a guy told me, "Dude, why aren't you line dancing with your wife? Pretty soon, she's going to be dancing with somebody else. She's, something like that." And I said,
Yeah.
"You're right." He was right, and that eventually happened. She ended up dancing with somebody else, and she left me. So I learned I need to get involved in the things that she likes, so we can
Mhm.
do things together. So my second wife, we used to watch the show called What Not to Wear. So I learned how to watch people who dress badly learn how to dress better. They don't
Yeah.
have to dress, you don't have to spend a lot of money. They just learn how to dress their bodies with clothes that fit good and have colors,
Mhm.
not to clash and matchy, not too matchy. Because
Yeah.
when you do too matchy, you look like you're in a competition or something.
Yeah.
But
True.
anyway, another thing to go with Megan's comment here, I'm just weird. I look at arms and shoulders. I watched a video where some guy says, "What's more important?" He was interviewing these girls. "What's more important to you, abs or arms on a guy?" And most of the women said arms because they're easier to see. They're not hidden by a shirt usually. That
Yeah.
kind of stuff. So it was kind of
True.
interesting to hear uh, a woman's perspective. Farida says, "I never mind looking at other people. I think if they are beautiful people to look at,
Mhm.
why not look at them and say it's like it is?" Anyway, she's right. Well,
Mhm.
there's a difference it's the way you look for a
Yeah.
guy. It's the way he looks. That just says you are in love. Yeah, I was really in love. I still I miss that emotion, that so in love. I don't have that, but
Mhm.
I wish that. Brampton Gardner says, "Going Green Mom shoulders form for me too." Love says, "I like eyes. I easily notice eyes."
Mhm.
Nope, toned. I want to feel secure if their arms are around me, but I'm
Yeah.
not
True.
looking at their energy.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, to me, I love it. I don't have a thing I want more than the other in a feature.
Yeah.
I just want to be attracted. That's all. If you got most all people's eyes are beautiful. Most all.
Yeah, they
I mean,
are.
they're just all beautiful. Now, there's something that draws me more to one or the other, but I think it's the whole look. Because somebody can have blue eyes but have other features that aren't attractive to me, and
Mhm.
their eyes are still beautiful.
Yeah.
So to me, I have things I feel that draws me quicker, but I'm not going to put I'm not going to put boundaries on who I could be attracted to.
True.
I'm not going
That
to
is
say
true.
she's got to be this hair color or this eyes or skin color.
Mhm.
I don't care what color you are. I just want to feel the attraction.
True. I can understand that.
Going Green Mom says, Rachel, I've noticed that bakers tend to have really nice arms and shoulders. Bakers, huh? Oh, I never noticed. All that kneading the dough. Well, I used to say this when I was flirting in a crowd of like girls or something. I'm a roofer, right? Well, I used to be like never wear gloves, so I have really rough hands. And I said, well, I could scratch your back without even using my fingernails, just having my palms, or because my hands are so rough,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So Megan says eyes are the second physical thing. I'm into colored eyes, but it's not a deal breaker. Right. Yeah. There are deal breakers for me, but it's more the total package that breaks the deal.
Yeah.
My husband could care less about what anyone is wearing as long as it's warm enough. Haha. Yeah, right. Renee, I love colored eyes too, but more on eyes than that have emotions like raw. Wow. Yeah. Oh, and hands. Don't know why I look at hands. Well, I know. I was married to a Latina, Puerto Ricana, and yeah, she told me about the hands and the shoes. The hands and the shoes.
Yeah.
Something about them shoes that were important. We'll chat. It's been fun. Time to help with kids' homework. All right. Thank you for popping in.
Yep. Thanks.
Have
Bye.
a good evening.
Yep. Have a good one.
Rhymes with Michelle. What rhymes with Michelle? I missed it.
So did I.
So is Michelle Brampton Gardner? Is that Michelle?
It might be.
Yeah, that's all it could be because there's nobody else here. Yeah, but looking to eyes make me interested. Yeah, I know. My second wife, my Puerto Rican wife, ex-wife. I was a roofing contractor, so I owned a business. I owned my own business,
Yeah.
and she told me, when you go to these ladies' houses, don't look at their eyes for more than 2 seconds, 3 seconds, because they're going to get lost in your eyes. So don't do that. They're going to fall in love with you.
Yeah.
So I had to make a point to look away a lot. Matter of fact, one time I was at a bank teller. This was 25 years ago. I was at a bank teller, and she goes, if I didn't have a boyfriend, I would ask you out. That was probably the most forward I ever been asked, actually, ever, that I can recall.
Yeah.
But she had a boyfriend, so we never did anything. Shoot, I actually got a date from a fast food window.
Wow.
I asked the girl out at a fast food window, and she said yes.
Cool.
I took her out, and then she didn't want to be monogamous. She wanted to sleep around, and I said, "Nah, I don't do that." So bye. And she was gorgeous. She was beautiful.
Yeah.
But I said, "Nah, I ain't gonna. No, I don't date around. I want one girl." Brampton
Yeah.
Garden says, so Rachel, right? Is that what her name is? Rachel said, hubby's hands are pretty rough too. Contractor, right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a roofer. So I could swing an axe too.
That's
I
not hard to do.
I used to ring the bell on that fair game where you swing the hammer and hit the thing and ring the bell. I used to do
Yeah.
that.
I tried that once and I got halfway up.
It's all technique. It's all in the technique. It's not about strength. I saw big guys couldn't do it. And I went up there and did it, and they were like, "How in the world does this little 5 foot nothing dude, 5'5", 4.5" guy ring that bell?"
Yeah. There are guys out there that can ring it, the bell, and then there's some that can't.
And there's a song out there. Ring my bell,
Yes.
ring my bell,
Yes.
my
I
bell.
remember that song. I used to listen to it at the skating ring when I was younger. It would come on and people just look at each other like, what the heck?
Right. Oh yeah, my mom was a manager of a outdoor roller rink in Florida.
Oh, wow.
We had an outdoor roller rink, and oh man, the songs! I had so many firsts at that roller rink. The first time I ever heard Led Zeppelin, I was when I was a little tiny kid, and she was the manager at that roller rink, and I was like, "Who is this?"
Oh, cool.
Laugh out loud. You called her Rachel. You missed her first comment. Rachel rhymes with Michelle. So is her name Michelle? My bad. Is it Rochelle or Michelle? It's Rochelle rhymes with Michelle. I'm all confused now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Growing Green Mom. It's worth a shot. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle. You guys come up here and do this and show me how easy it is. It's not easy doing these lives.
No. Everybody has problems on their lives because they can't keep up with the chat or they get too busy in the conversation that they have with the person that's up there with them.
Yeah, Brene says, yeah, don't look at the eyes. Don't look at the eyes. And Megan agrees. Very true, Brene. Yeah, and I did the intro to my keys video without my glasses on, and I had these squinty little eyes because I'm used to having my glasses on. So today I was noticing I got a lot of scratches on my glasses, and I'm like, how did I get scratches all over my glasses? Well, I think I figured it out. Somebody from work, somebody's wife gave her husband stuff to bring to us at work, and they had this little cloth on it, and I grabbed it. I was like, this feels like a microfiber cloth. So I cleaned my glasses with it, but I got micro scratches now all over my glasses. So
Oh, wow.
like I have a cataract now. So I just bought these glasses about, I don't know, 3 months ago, and they were not cheap. So now I'm going to have to see if I can go get some new lenses.
Well, see if they can buffer it out first, because sometimes they can get the little scratches out.
My gosh.
Sometimes, not all the time.
It's like I have a cataract now.
I use a one of these pink cloths. I use one of these that you use on a car, on the window.
Chamois.
Yeah, like a little chamois. It's a little pink. Fuzzy.
They gave me the right thing, but then over time, I work outside, so I get a lot of dust and stuff on my glasses. So this got kind of dirty. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get something else. This is getting dirty. And anyway, now I ruined my glasses. But it is.
You know those spray bottles they give you when you get a cell phone to clean your. those spray bottles they give you, it's a cleaner, a window cleaner type thing for cell
Right.
phones. I
Right.
use that to clean my glasses.
I have that spray for my computer screen.
Yeah, I use it for my glasses because it comes with those little shimmy things, one of those little soft little rags. I
Mhm.
use that. Plus, I got 3 extra that I keep around in case, just in case.
Well, the problem I need 2 towels for my screen because when I spray it and it's dirty, it just
Mhm.
swishes the dirt around. So I need to
Yeah.
like have 2 rags, one to swish it around and then one to wipe it clean, and then
Mhm.
always have a new clean one because it just
Yeah.
seems like I don't really see it, but when I turn it off, I can see it.
Yeah.
So Megan just enlightened me. Good, good microfiber will take the coatings off of glasses. You aren't supposed to use them on electronics or glasses. So there you go. That's what happened.
See,
I
I
ruined.
have this right here, this little bottle
Yeah,
and
I
this
have a
little
bottle
bag.
like that for my for my computer screen.
Well, they
Check out
gave that to me when I got my cell phone with my tablet.
Megan. Can you send me that link or send me that name to my messenger or text or something, please? Because I'll never
For
remember.
$6.99. That's not bad.
Zennyoptical.com. All right, what am I going to do now? We got to the end. Thank you, Megan. Megan.
What time is your family coming?
I guess they're not. I thought they would be here by now, but I thought they'd send me a message or something, but they didn't.
That's
I don't
weird.
know. I guess I have these weird thoughts of I I always am the one that initiates, it seems. So this time
Ah,
I'm not going to initiate and see what happens and nobody calls.
true.
So my brother, it's my brother and his wife, they're already here. My sister and her husband are coming tomorrow.
Oh,
So um I got a message from my brother earlier, like, hey, where are you at when you're going to be here? And I said, hey, I'll be there in an hour or so. And I didn't hear anything from after that. I didn't say I got here or anything, but I don't know.
yeah. You might have to. You never know.
We have a visitor. It's Dream on Wheels. Hey, 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 everyone.
Hi,
How are you
Dream on
doing?
Wheels.
We're doing nothing. So if you want to come hang out and do nothing, you're welcome to come in here and watch or participate, whatever you like to do. Thanks, Megan. I'll get that from Robert. So we talked about several different things, and now
Hmm.
we're at the end of our conversation. So do we want to talk about something else, or do we want to share pictures, or do we want to?
Whatever
I
you want to do. This is
oh,
your stream. Whatever you want to do.
oh shut up! Oh my goodness! I'm not going to ask that. That's too deep. Too much details there.
Oh, okay. Ask the next question then.
Going Green Mom says you need a paper prescription, which they will require by law to give you, but then you also need a pharmacy or pulmonary distance. Pulmonary. I have a prescription. I have a paper prescription. I could show you a little bit of the grilling or the smoking I did the other day.
Okay.
I
That'd be
didn't
fun.
realize that a smoker made such a mess.
It kind of does at times. It depends.
This one did, man. It made a huge mess. I put it on a little table. I have this aluminum little table. It's really small, and because my grill is really small. So I didn't realize it, but all the juices that steam up in the smoke hit the lid, and the lid's round. So it went like this. All that slime dripped off the smoker off the edge and got on my
Wow.
table. So now my table is slimy and I need to take a lot of time to clean it. No question is too deep. Laugh out loud. All right. Well, because I would have to answer it. The question is, where do you want to be in 3 years?
I know that one.
Not
In
necessarily your location, but in life, your goals.
In life, I want to be traveling around the U.S.
Mhm. Good for you.
and other places and
Rob on
other
the road
countries.
says, "Hey, Yanai and Travis." Did I say that right? Yanai
Yeah, Lanai.
and Travis.
Yeah,
And
Lanai
let
and
me just say this about Dream on Wheels and Yanai. I met them at Mayberry, and such a great couple. And Yanai was so fun to hang out with because she was just full of energy, and she
Mhm.
helped, she helped me with cooking and things like that. So they're nice people.
Yeah, from what I've seen on their videos, she is a very fun person and very energetic.
Mm, yeah. Yep.
When they were doing the Thanksgiving thing the other night, um, she was very energetic, and it was
Mhm.
fun.
Free from corporate America. That's a great goal. In 3 years, sounds like an awesome goal.
Yeah.
But that's a general statement. You can elaborate more. And there's a link in the chat if you want to come up on screen. You're welcome to
Yeah.
come up on screen
Be
and
nice
tell.
to see y'all.
Yeah, you can tell us your details. Where do I want to be in 3 years? Northern Illinois, back working in the rock climbing industry. That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
That would be fun.
Well, there's I guess I could rephrase the question. What is your goal for the next 3 years? But you could also say, I wish I was here in 3 years. That's your dream.
I wish I wasn't here at home. I wish I was out traveling. How's that?
Yeah. Megan says, I did guess right. It's you and I. Are you both here? Yeah, that's the problem with these couples that are on YouTube. You don't know who's talking to you, if it's the husband or the wife.
Mhm. True.
It's like Weekend RVing came in, it was Millie or James. I don't know who it is. But they don't stay long at all. And they don't ever come on screen.
True. Some don't.
And they're both handsome. They're a handsome couple.
Yeah.
I used to love the rock climb. The problem is all these cool things happen when I get turned into an old man. Like when I was a kid, we didn't have big theme parks that were bounce houses and
Yeah.
trampoline parks and skydiving indoors. We didn't have all that stuff.
True. True.
We had big like cargo net playgrounds. Those were cool.
I one time on post here, they did a thing. You get up on this tall ramp thing, like a deck thing. It's a tall one, and they had a line going from there down, like you're parachuting down.
Cool.
I did that when I was a kid, and it was like, oh, can we do this in a real plane?
Right.
And the guy said that they couldn't because of insurance purposes. And I was like, okay. So when I got older, I had a friend in the military and he jumped out of airplanes for a living. He says, do you want to go do it? I said, sure, why not? So he attached me to the front of him and he goes, you ready? And I said, okay, but I had my eyes closed the whole time down.
Right. Oh no.
I was scared of heights. That's when I found out I was real scared of heights.
Oh no. Well, I'm scared of heights when it's something unstable, but if I'm on something stable, I'm not scared of heights.
Well,
So-
I opened up my eyes towards the end when he had the parachute opened.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to go see the part where you go and land, and it was like, I looked down to see if my legs were still there.
Wow. Wow. Well,
Because when you hit the ground, it's the way you hit the ground. It's like
sure.
like your legs just went out from under you.
Well, yeah.
And that was
Yeah.
the first time I ever done that in a plane.
I've never skydived.
I've never. That'd be interesting with the way they do it with those suits with the like the wings on their arms. That
Oh,
would
yeah,
be cool. That
sure.
would be cool.
Definitely. I'm looking at something here on my computer screen.
All right. It's time to pull out those beef
Oh,
ribs.
man.
Let's get it done.
That was kind of loud.
I threw that charcoal on there.
Wow. I'm just looking at clips. Yeah, I think I could share this clip. Let's see here. Let's see here. Screen share window.
Oh, cool.
So that's my
And
little
the
baby
grill,
smoker. Yeah,
the one you
this
showed the other day.
right, and it's like $40.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
I'm gonna mute it.
Okay. Wow, look at all that smoke.
Oops, sorry, I hit something.
It's okay.
So that's what the rib looked like before. So it wasn't that bad. It just when I took it off, it shriveled up.
That
Actually, I
understand.
think I left it on a little more. See how the flames were kicking up? That's you
Yeah.
don't want flames.
No.
So that was the problem. Is like I said, I put charcoal on it, and it got so hot with that charcoal. And I'm moving the camera because this is all going to be edited, so I'm only going to use the good footage.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So this is all going to be edited. But let me see.
Yeah, a lot of smoke, a lot of fire and smoke.
Right. Let's see here. I got some. Yeah, it rained and everything was rainy wet. So this was what I was trying to get lit. I made some chunks of oak. Actually, let me back up a little here.
Your headphones.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to show you what I'm doing for my new smoker that I got. I call it a personal smoker because it's really for one or two people. And it was really a really reasonable price, and it was a high quality
And
product.
again, this is
And
all
it
raw
took
footage,
really
so it's not edited.
a minute
Yeah.
or two, really probably 2 minutes to just build. I mean, it was that quick.
Anyway, let me.
It only was like
let
4
me,
screws, 4 wing
let
nuts,
me mute this
and
because this is for a video that I'm gonna. So I was showing how I cut up these pieces of wood. I had these oak branches, and I ran the saw down the branch, and then I cut it into
Yeah.
small chunks. And
Yeah,
I'm
that big chunk of wood right there with the little hand, looks like a little thing sticking out on the side. You could have
Yeah.
cut it in a crisscross on that one on the top and made your own little fire pit.
right.
I saw that on a video, so
Yeah, I've seen that too. I need to do that. I'm gonna do that. I got some big pieces that I
yeah,
can
like
make.
that one right there. Not the big long one, but the smaller one a little further
Oh,
over.
I got some really big ones.
Yeah. Take one of those and split it down the middle part way, and then this guy showed putting some bark or whatever he was burning, putting down in the middle.
Yeah,
opened up the middle a little bit and made it a fire thing. And I
exactly.
thought that was so
I'm gonna
cool.
I'm gonna do that. You know what else I thought maybe would work? Maybe some oil or some kind of wax or something to kind of get it started.
Maybe, maybe, you never know. If you
Anyway,
try it, it might work. Test it out. See which works better.
all right, there it's all cut up and cleaned up. Now this is all more wood that's drying out. You can see there's some bigger pieces,
Yeah.
and I'm
Are
just
you
laying it out.
by an industrial area? Because I see the big truck on the other side of the road.
Yeah, I'm in a. Well, no, this guy. I'm in a storage area,
Yeah.
but there's a guy that parks his tractor trailer outside along the road.
Ah.
And the other day, the first time he did it, the other day, I was like, "Ooh, what's this doing here?" And then
Yeah.
it was there after a day, and I was like, "I hope there's no like dead body in there or something. I'm gonna have to call the cops if this is here for 2 days."
Yeah.
And then at the second day, that's what I'm talking about. Is this what you're talking about? Also, the stump here?
Yeah, like the stump like that.
Yeah, I think I want to do that. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, just don't go all the way down to the ground. Just do it like where that stump right there where your hand's over has that little line right there
Mm-hmm. Right.
before the ground. Go about that far down or a little higher up and just cut it like an X thing or star, whatever the guy did on that one that I saw on YouTube.
Sure.
And then he just stuck, like I said, some bark or dead grass or whatever inside the center to light it up, and it burnt the edges inside, and he cooked his meal on it, and that was so cool.
Mm-hmm. I got to get back to the chat. We've been neglecting them. That's rude.
Uh-oh. Sorry
I'm
about that,
I
people.
am really bad about heights, but I'm fine in a plane. Of course, I'm not jumping out of them either. Right.
I did it that one time. I have not done it since. I was in my early 20s. I was crazy. Uh, you know how people do weird things when they're young? That was
Yeah,
me.
I'm
I did
crazy.
it when I was young. I was single, over 21, and I wanted to live life first before I got married and had kids.
Mm-hmm. Love says, "Do many people go RVing or full time there?" Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Oh, you mean?
I
Oh,
want to.
no.
I
Megan's
want to.
asking about the Philippines. Megan's
Oh,
asking about the Philippines.
there are some because I've seen videos on YouTube. People are living out of their cars and turning it into a home, or vans, or trucks.
All right, I'll
It
let you
was
read that.
interesting.
I'm gonna give me about a minute, okay? I'll be right back,
Okay.
and I'll read that comment.
Because I was watching the video of that where people were going places and traveling and staying for a couple of days or overnight. And it was fun to see because the way they live in their van or car or whatever, and the way they cooked and the way they did things, it was interesting. It was a little different than what we do here. Some of the videos, but it was basically the same. And how they did their water, how they kept their stuff cool. Had little, what do you call them? Little lunch bags or whatever. I
Right.
watched quite a few of that, and it was interesting.
Well, you see here that in the Love says, no, they don't actually just know this thing. When I started in this community and tried to search in YouTube, saw a few only, not from my
Yeah.
place. So not in the Philippines.
Well, I seen a few that they said they were from the Philippines, but in different parts of the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy that lives in the back of his truck that I've watched. I'm not sure where he's at, but I'm not sure if it's the Philippines or China. And he made the back of his truck a camper home. And it was so cool
Mm-hmm.
the way they did that. And the way he built it with the window, the one window that he has. He has a wood board to cover the window because he has screening on the outside
Right.
and
You know,
everything.
what you're talking about reminds me of those pickup trucks where they buy those campers and put them on the back of the pickup trucks.
No, he built this one himself.
Right. But that's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
You know, people buying these campers that fit on the back of the pickups. Those things are outrageously expensive now.
Yeah, they are because there's so many people out there because they rather live that way cheaper than in a home. Or as you guys call it, sticks and bricks.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to look for something else to share. Let's see. Yeah. See, this is what happens when I make a video. I shoot all the video with all the mistakes and everything's all in here. It's all raw footage and everything. And then I go through and cut it all up to make it usable and cut out all the mistakes and the shaky videos and stuff like that. So this is here was something very interesting. Look at this. This is a burnt book or a burnt page, and the ashes, you can still see the ink on the ashes.
I still see paper like a book.
Yeah, well, if you could get in closer, you would see the words are still on the page. The ink is still on the ash, and you can read.
I can see it. I see it. Because when I look closer, I can see a lot of words, like sentences.
Right. That was incredible when I saw that. I was like, wow.
Somebody didn't like their book.
Well, I think that was instructions for the grill.
Oh.
I mean, they gave you instructions, like 3 different things out of paper that they gave you that, all right, I don't need that and I don't need that.
Yeah.
So I just threw it in the fire. And there's the brand new grill.
Oh, yeah. What's the blue thing? Oh, a bucket.
Well,
okay, a Lowe's bucket.
Bucket. You see that bucket, right? You see the brown stuff in the bucket?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the bottom of the bucket. The bucket's upside down.
Yeah, I see that.
The other day, that's how high the water got. It rained so hard.
Wow.
I literally took off my shoes to walk because my shoes would have got soaking wet.
Yeah.
That's how
I like the way you did your stairs with that fake grass.
I know, I love it.
I've seen truck drivers do that to get all the dirt and mud off so they don't bring it in the truck.
Yeah. That is actually artificial football field.
Yeah.
And that's on my steps.
Yeah, that's what I saw on your steps. I think that looks good. Because it does help when it rains or snows or whatever.
Now here's the hickory fire spice chips I got. Wood chunks to flavor the meat.
Wow. I didn't know it comes in a small bag. I've seen them in big bags.
Yeah, they have 3 sizes. And here's my first ever cooking ever.
All right, we got the smoker going.
And this turned out great. My first time turned out really good. So that's a ribeye steak. I got a ribeye steak on one side, and then it was a pork rib on the other.
Looked good.
Yeah, it did. It worked really well. And I'm saving this thumbnail for when I go to when I edit my full Epcot
Oh, I like that.
I mean, this turned out so well. So that is just a photograph.
That looks like from that movie Ratatouille or
Yeah,
whatever,
it is. That was
where
such a
he was a cook.
yeah, that was such a cool movie.
I know I saw it on when I got free movies.
Look at that. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that looks good.
That's a ribeye steak, fries, and lobster tails. Ugh.
Oh, that looks really good. Can I jump to the phone?
Ah, so good. Let me do this.
Oh, that's a teaser. Come on, that's a teaser.
Look at that lobster tail. Ugh.
That looks so good. I like lobster tail and shrimp mixed with some butter. Oh, God, that sounds so good right now. Oh, how
Mhm.
pretty.
Yeah, that was at Epcot.
I know you had a lot of fun there with the videos I've seen. Ooh, the bubbly.
A little bubbly, sparkling wine. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It would have been funner with a companion.
It always is when you got someone there with you. You get to share the things together.
Now, here's a
Oh,
little
that's pretty. That is pretty. Wow.
I was I was in line and there was a bunch of girls in front of me and they were all trying to take a picture while in line. They couldn't communicate very well. And I was like, and this is why men can't understand women. They can't even agree on how to take a picture. They kept going, all right, let's take a picture. All right, ready? Yeah. 3, 2, wait. Okay, ready now? Yeah. 1, 3, 2, 1. No, wait. They never got the picture. They never got it.
Oh, wow.
Like, really, ladies?
Oh, how cute. That would have been a lot of fun to go there. One of these days.
Did you see that in the background? I
The
missed
fish.
it.
Oh, wow. That big round blue ball reminds me of the, what do you call it? That Darth Vader.
Yeah, this is called Spaceship Earth.
Oh, okay.
Come on, man. So that's a ride. You actually ride inside that sphere.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and they
Is that
just
one of those big Ferris wheel type things, or?
no, it's a slow dark ride.
Oh, okay.
So they just outfitted that ball with LEDs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so you see all the little sparkles.
Yeah, I see all the little lights.
Well, they it changes colors constantly.
Oh,
So
wow.
throughout the here's another one.
Oh, that's beautiful. A different colors.
It's weird. It's
Oh,
wild. It's
I
wild
like
how
the way it moves.
they're using LED lights and the reflecting off the surface to create this kind of sweeping shapes of colors.
I like the way it was turning, like the lights were turning around.
Right. It's not though. It's just lights.
Yeah. Oh, it's probably because the way you were moving too. So
Well, they're making the lights move,
Yeah.
give the illusion that it's moving, but the colors are moving.
yeah.
And then there's a Christmas tree.
Oh, cute. So are you gonna go around Christmas to show all the lights at Christmas?
What's that?
I said, are you gonna go there at Christmas to show all the lights?
That's not why I'm going, but I am going at Christmas. Yep, I'm
Yes.
going. I'm going to do all 4 parks in 5 days.
Oh, I would love to go there at Christmas.
This was cute too. Now, this was the original Epcot right here.
Oh, okay. The bridge thing, was that the monorail?
Yes.
Oh, how cute, the little water spouts.
Yeah. Pretty cool. I guess I should go back to the chat. I need to get out of here. Well, I don't have to, but what is it? Today's Tuesday? Anybody else live that I should tell you guys to go raid?
I don't know if who else
I
is
think
live.
doesn't Dream on Wheels go on at what, 9 o'clock tonight?
I'm not sure.
Well, they would know in the chat. I'm sure Fairy Dust would know. Let's see here. I'm missing the chat here.
I am not sure who goes on live because I've got so many that popped up, so I don't know who's live and who's not. What's her name? The one who does the tarot cards,
Oh, Cassie.
Cassie. She's got a live right now.
That's true. Well, if you want to go see her, go check her out.
I'm not sure what she's doing today.
I am not interested in anything like that. I don't do mediums.
Okay, I can understand that. There's a lot of people that don't. But she says some good things too. And she does cooking
Right.
on there. She does different things. It depends on what she's doing. And that's the only one I see that popped up right now on my phone. I don't know about anybody else.
Oh, yeah. Fairy Dust says all us campers should plan a trip once. The Tron ride is done. I'm in. Oh, that Tron ride? I can't wait. Can't wait for that ride.
The Tron ride?
Yeah, you know the movie Tron?
No.
You never heard of that movie, Tron? Okay. Well, then it won't resonate with you at all because it's a themed ride.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of rides I don't go on to.
Destination Delight is live. If you want to go raid her, please. Don't not support them. Support them. If I'm competing with them, I will bow down immediately. I will not do that. I never want to take anybody from some other channel. Cassie is not live right now.
Okay.
Going Green Mom says, I know, I'm boring. No, it's not about you at all. I mean, I have to do potty breaks and things like that. And, you know, you can stay here. I'll just shut the screen down and you guys can talk to nobody, I guess, or whatever. That's what I'll do. I don't mind. Hey, I like hanging out with you guys.
We like hanging out with you.
Oh, thank you. Let's see here. I can let me go to my other screen here. I'll go to the late. This is the latest picture I uploaded on to my computer. Can you
Wow.
guess? Can you guess where this is? What this is?
That's the
Besides,
tip of Florida?
it's not the tip of Florida, but it is Florida.
Is that where the long bridge is across the water?
It's close, almost. It's close, but
Hmm.
but this is Bahia Honda State Park map.
Oh, wow.
So I was using this map while I'm editing my next video from the Keys.
Oh, okay. I
And
will
then
make it there someday. I will make it.
and then here is the map from my GPS navigation system. This is the map of the whole
Wow.
island. So I actually, my next video is going to have me driving my kayak around the whole island.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. Oh, what's this?
Ah, ribs.
My rib dinner from last night. That
and
was a
fries
beef, that was a beef rib.
and some fries and
Fries and
what's the other
veggies.
thing? The shrimp something?
Those were that was broccoli and carrots.
Okay, that looks good.
They're a little overcooked, I think. And
Did
Bernie
you steam them? Did
Fairy
you
Dust
steam
don't say anything.
them?
Oh, look at that.
That was today.
Yeah,
that was
look at
yesterday.
that.
They still look good.
They were good. No, those were great because I took them right off. I took them off an hour earlier because they were beef. Beef doesn't take as long to cook like pork.
No.
And here's me using my spray pan.
All right, after I line the tray with aluminum, I'm going to spray some non-stick so the fries don't stick because they always stick to the pan.
True. That is true.
That's part of my cooking video right there. Yeah. That looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a big fire.
A lot of smoke.
That's a smoker. Oh,
Yeah, a lot of
yeah.
smoke.
Oh my goodness, so good.
Oh, it's cooked enough now. It's hot now.
Yeah, that's cooked all right.
Look at that.
No, that's how it's.
I think
So
those beef ribs
good.
are ready
That's
to be eaten.
perfect, actually.
Time
Yeah.
to start some side veggies. Time to start some side food.
Yeah, it does. It looks so good.
Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. All right, let me do this. Stop screen sharing. And then I'm going to look at something. Oh. Whew, whew. Oh, I could show you a little sunken treasure from the bottom of the ocean that was brought up.
What'd you find?
Well, I didn't, but I went to a treasure museum.
Oh, the one you were showing the other day. Some of the stuff you were showing was so cool.
This is the
Is that
coolest.
when you went to that one restaurant you were showing that you didn't take video inside, but you did outside?
No. No.
Oh, how
This-
pretty.
This is
A
That is
gold chain.
yeah, that is a handcrafted gold chain,
That is so cool.
and they found that at the bottom of the ocean. It's 1700 shipwreck from the 1700s.
Oh, that'd be fun to find treasures and stuff in the ocean.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
the
were
coins.
they were selling them too. You could buy them, not the gold ones. You could buy the silver ones.
Yeah, those are pretty.
It was very impressive, actually. Oh, so beautiful.
They are.
Hold on a second.
Now I want to go buy a metal detector and go to the beach.
All right, I'm having an issue here.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm just, it's the screen. I did something accidentally with the screen, and now it's acting stuck. There we go. Now that's a silver bar,
Wow.
80 pounds of silver.
Holy cow.
And that was at the, they found 900, more than 900 of these.
Wow. Yeah, it says right there on the tag on the bottom.
Crazy.
That's a lot of silver.
Yeah, I was trying to do this.
Got some beautiful necklaces in there.
Yeah, you got to see it in person. It's incredibly beautiful.
I'm gonna have to make sure it in January or no, I'm going somewhere else in January. February, I want to see if someone will take me because I can't do all the driving by myself.
This one was really cool too. Look at that chain.
Wow.
That's all 24 karat gold.
Wow, that's a thick chain.
Yeah,
What's it on?
I don't know.
Wow.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And this is some pretty jewelry right here.
Oh, that's beautiful. Especially the stones. The green stone.
Oh
That
yeah,
is
these were
gorgeous.
really expensive. They said they found like a treasure trove of these emeralds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, look at the pearls.
Mm-hmm. Incredible.
They are. Oh, don't you look cute with you gonna take a trip around the world?
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I gotta get a video. I gotta get to the video part. There's a video of me. Let me find it here.
The one at the museum?
Yeah, I got a video of the museum.
Yeah, the anchor you showed and a few other things. It was like, wow. Because I watched the video the other day. It was like, oh, I want to go there.
This was cool. Not this. This.
The flag? Oh, yeah. The skull.
So this is all B-roll footage, what they call B-roll footage.
Uh-huh.
Stuff that you just add that you don't really, they're not talking, just cool looking stuff. I shot it from both angles to see which side I liked better.
I can understand that.
I think this side is, I like this one better.
I've never seen a pirate skull with the patch on the eye before. I've always seen them without the patches.
I forgot what they called this. The pirates adopted this flag, and I forget the name of it. It has a name like it's the symbol of like hell or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
That's
first time I've seen one with a patch on it. I've seen them without patches, but not with a patch.
And here I am posing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Ho, ho, yo, ho, a pirate's life ripping. Treasures about.
That is cute.
I got to reshoot that. I said, let me reshoot that.
Yeah, showing the flag. It looks good. I like that.
That's how you get the footage you want when you have to reshoot it over and over. And
Okay, the beach is behind all the grass. Okay. At
Look at
first,
that.
I couldn't tell.
Look at that wave.
That's a wave.
That was a beautiful day. That day was the waves were great.
Was that the day you were at the beach, walking on the beach?
Yeah, this was just one
Okay.
of the many beaches I stopped at. I probably stopped at 6 beaches.
Wow.
All right, I better pay attention to the chat. Oh man. Oh yeah, let's see here. Let's see if they're talking about me behind my back.
Well, I know somebody said more gold.
No, that was in reference to No Rides with Disney. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. Thanks for
No,
clearing
this
that.
was towards the end. This is towards the end that I'm looking at.
Right. Yeah, Megan's boring. She's clearing that up. It's not I'm boring. It's the rides at Disney are boring. She's not boring. It's just she doesn't go on the rides at Disney. Yeah, we like hanging out with you because you say funny things. Sometimes what I like is your straightforwardness. I
Mm-hmm.
know, but sometimes I say stupid things. It kind of looks like a skeleton finger.
But the thing is, everybody says stupid things or crazy things.
I don't
Not
know.
just you.
I don't
Not
know.
just you.
Some people say a lot of stupid things.
Yeah, but it's not just you that does it. It's a lot of people.
Yeah, G's funny. G will definitely surprise you.
Oh, yes.
Why wouldn't it take just as long? Of course, I don't remember what I said to make her ask that.
I don't remember.
Beef meat, beef, you can eat it raw. As you don't have to cook it all the way through. As far as I remember hearing, the salmonella or whatever bacteria stays longer in the pork meat and the chicken, the whiter meat. You have to cook it all the way through versus you can have some raw red meat. Raw beef is you can eat it raw.
You can eat it red.
Right. The
Some
Noma.
people can, and yeah, some people can eat it red meat, and some people can't.
Thanks for clearing that up, Yanai or Travis. I don't know who you are.
With them, you never know.
Well, it is a smoker. Supposed to smoke bombs should be expected, right? I know. It looks so cool, doesn't it? It looks so cool.
I like that smoke bomb.
I can't wait to. When you say smoke bomb, it makes me think of another bomb.
Yeah, those little tiny little round things you light, and it's a smoke bomb.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know if you should make them, Megan. I got some. I'm gonna make them. I don't know when I'm gonna make them, but I'm gonna make some brownies. More gold. Brownies are good if it's cold, and always use the oven, right?
You don't have to use an oven to make brownies. You can put them in a frying pan and cook it on the stove with the frying pan, iron skillet on top, both
Right.
iron skillets, and you can do it on a flame, and it tastes good that way too.
Megan says, "Laugh out loud." I'm bad about turning on the oven and just standing in front of it. You know, that's one good thing about the RV is in the winter, cooking is a blessing, double blessing, because you get the heater and the food, and I think that's what Fairy Dust was saying, killing birds with stones.
Yeah.
I
The
don't like
thing is, with me, when I cook in the oven, sometimes I forget to turn it off. That's my thing.
right.
That's why I don't use my oven that much.
I'm getting hungry again because I really didn't eat a lot of beef on those ribs. There weren't a lot of meat on them ribs. I'm gonna have to cook again.
What are you going to cook this time?
Well, I don't know. I have some Italian sausage, ground Italian sausage, ready to cook.
Ooh, that sounds
Yeah.
good.
Throw some peppers in there and onions, garlic. Yeah. If you think about it, the artesian stuff, making jewelry type stuff really hasn't changed much over the years. People now are just less likely to put it in the work. Likely to put in the work, correct.
True.
I've outlined. I'm still catching up from being sick in October, but I screwed up my knee trying to get Charlie back inside today. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
When I was in my 20s, I used to love shopping or checking jewelry out at the thrift store. It's swap meets, etc. It just never know what you would find out there. Yeah.
That's
know
true at a swap meet. She's right. You never know what you're going to find.
Food service guidelines say pork is done at 145. Beef is done at 165. Yeah, but the problem is getting the heat to the middle.
Yep.
Of the pork. See,
Mhm.
the beef doesn't even have to be cooked all the way through. People can eat it.
It's just the chicken and the pork chops or whatever.
Yeah, they carry more bacteria, I believe. And typically it's better to cook pork slow at a lower temperature than to cook it rapidly. Beef, typically you cook at a high temperature, flash char the outside without overcooking the inside. Typically, that's what I was taught and learned. Watch most
I
videos.
learned to cook it either way, slow or on high.
The ribs are different, but yes, the steak I was always taught sear the outside of the steak as quick as possible to seal in the juices. Do not stab the steak with a fork. That way the juices won't leak out.
True.
That's what I was heard. But ribs are different because they're around the bone. Any kind of meat that is near bone takes more heat.
Mm-hmm.
Based on what I've learned. My gas oven is cheaper than my electric heaters. Yep, true. Just saying. If you have a carbon monoxide detector, why not? Yeah, I do that. I actually been leaning more toward my propane than the electric, unless I'm plugged in like I am now. Matter of fact, I have an electric stovetop coil that I forgot to break out instead of using my propane when I'm plugged into electric because I don't get charged electric here.
That's true. In some places you don't.
Most campgrounds where I've never been to a campground where they charge you for electric.
Well, I haven't been to a campground in years, so I wouldn't know. I don't know how it is anymore.
Yeah, wherever I go, you pay a flat rate for whatever you use. So it behooves me not to use propane here. So I have a space heater that I'll kick on. I have a matter of fact, I'm gonna get it out. I have a electric coil. I'm gonna put my lid back on my stove top. Oh man, did I just cut myself? I think I did. No. So I got this.
Okay.
Let me take this down here for a second.
Okay.
So I have this coil, this little electric plug-in coiler thing, like a regular old stove.
Oh, okay.
So I just plug that into the wall when I'm camping at a campground. And, you know, and I probably should get rid of this toaster oven and start using my stove oven, my propane oven. And I love my pantry. Love my pantry. Did I say I love my pantry?
Yeah.
All right. I think I need to get a drink. I'm going to turn off my fan here. I wish I could show you. I'm going to take a picture with I'm going to show you how technically savvy I've become. I'm quite proud of myself, not to boast, but I'm impressed. I impress myself. I'm going to take a picture of these cool little lights I have outside.
Oh, okay.
I never break them out because they're dependent upon the awning being out. And in Florida, we get a lot of wind, so the awning's hardly ever out. And then if it rains, I don't want them in the rain, so I rarely put them out. But we have a forecast for no rain for the whole week till Sunday, no rain. So, and I'm in a wooded area to where the wind won't affect my awning. So I put my awning out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take pictures of my lights. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
All right. I couldn't get the picture that I wanted because I got my little slippers on and I can't walk out in the dirt in my slippers.
True.
So I did a video because the lights change colors.
Oh, cool.
So right now I'm going to upload that video. Oh man, I need to upload all the video from today because I just took a trip. Yeah, I got to offload all this video from today, that my drive here, 57 videos.
Wow.
That's just today. I've had over 200 videos in a day, well over 200. When I did the trip on my scooter the other day, I think I had close to 300 videos in one day.
Wow. That's a lot of videos.
It's crazy how much video to do one silly video. These 15-minute videos are just crazy how many videos you have to take.
That I can understand.
Let's see here. Almost uploaded. Almost. See, and I have to offload them. Have to offload them off my phone to delete them off my phone so I don't bog down my memory.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise, I'll fill up my memory on my phone and I won't be able to shoot any video because my memory will be full. So here we go. We're going to click on this. And then we're going to go, hold on a second. We're going to go
Wow,
right.
that's a lot of videos.
That was just from today. Here's from today. Here's my intro right here. That'll be my intro. I shot a few of them because then I picked the best one.
Hey guys, it's in the AM today on November 20th. Hey guys,
So that's what I do. And then let's go to what I want to show you.
Wow. Like the lights, the different colors. Now
And
that's cool.
I have two of them, one on each side of the awning.
Oh, I like that. Oh, cool.
So at night, they look so cool at night. Actually, I have these in one of my other videos called The Most Beautiful Campground I Ever Been to.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. That was that. Let me take that down. Let me get back on the chat. Megan says she cooks slow and slow all the time. She says cooks low and slow, roast either way. Same for ribs.
Yeah.
Low and slow. I'd like to get the char and then cook it slow and low. Oh my goodness, it comes out so good. Yes, I'm learning how to control the temperature. That's what I have to learn first.
Mm-hmm.
The temperature, because you know they say you want to cook it at about 200 to 300 degrees for 2 hours, pork ribs, and then you can bring it in and turn up to 450 or 425 for the last 15-20 minutes and put barbecue sauce on it if you want to do the barbecue thing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was just one person I watched. Oh, Meg W, do you love your pantry? Yes.
Yeah, he said it several times. He loves his
I
pantry.
love my pantry. Meg, where are you from? She's from the West Coast, right? No. Oh yeah, that's right. Atlanta, my bad. Brownies, yeah. Atlanta, fairy dust, weep the wild winds. She's from Atlanta. Oh, so you're only about 6-7 hours from me. Well, for me right now, you're about 6 hours. Atlanta, because I'm in St. Augustine right now. So not too.
Okay.
Yeah, Atlanta's just up the road. I wonder if he puts Christmas lights out. No, I don't. I'm a guy. I don't do that. Hilda, where is the chocolate?
Where's
Butter,
the chocolate?
butter in the toaster oven, mix
Yeah,
in
a
the
lot of
butter.
people know me about chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
There's your chocolate.
Ribs for breakfast.
Who would have ribs for breakfast?
Megan. Well, Meg W. All right, what is Meg short for? Meg W. And if you love St. Augustine, come on over. I'll be here till Sunday. Come give me a visit. I'm planning on getting a visitor. I'm planning on getting Kevin from We Are the Roberts. He's supposed to come see me this week. So I always have open invitations for people to come visit me, but hardly anybody takes me up. Only one that's taken me up is Kevin from Where Are the Roberts? And let's see, Fairy Dust have done it several times. There's been another person that came and visited me, but shall remain nameless and banned from ever visiting me.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, um, then I met up with some people in Tampa at the RV Super Show.
Oh, cool.
Yes, everybody's welcome to come visit and hang out with me. Um, I love the company. That's why I tell people, hey, come on by. I'm serious when I say it. Come on by. Everybody's in different places. I understand, but I don't ever want people to think I'm not a social person.
Yeah, but what if some people want to come there and they don't want to leave?
Well, I leave.
Because they enjoy your company.
Oh, well, it depends. If I say I'll talk to you again, you can't move in with me. Wait. There is a fourth Kevin. Yeah, well, he's not in our circles necessarily.
There's quite a few Kevins out there.
He's in St. Augustine, and he's on the down low somewhat, but he does drones and mostly drone stuff, and I forget what else he does.
Yeah, and there's Kevin. There's another Kevin out there. I can't remember what he does. There's so many on YouTube, it's not funny.
Silly enough, I don't drive. You don't drive, huh? Well, that's an issue.
Well,
Sorry.
that means I can get my vehicle up and running, come and get you and go there and visit with them.
It's Prairie Life. It's Karen from Prairie Life. What's going on with Disney passes? It sounds rough. I heard they shut down Disney annual passes. I don't have an annual pass. I didn't plan on renewing an annual pass, so it doesn't affect me. I have day tickets, so I paid. Well, I didn't pay. I got free money, but I charged full price tickets for the most busiest time of the year. Christmas is the busiest time of the year, so I basically paid $150 a day if I was paying, but I didn't pay. Oh, I got to show you. Oh, now I'm going to have to go show you this. I'm going to have to go get it. It's in my pickup truck, in my wallet. I'm going to have to put on my other shoes so I can walk to my pickup truck, because I got something from my Disney credit card. Oh, my goodness. My bones are aching from all that chopping with the chainsaw. Oh. Yeah. Oh, old man noises.
But you're still young.
Oh, I'm not young. 56 is over a half 100. Stop it.
I'm 58, so
Yeah.
come on.
You're
And
old.
I feel young.
No, you're not. You're old.
Really? Ay.
Yeah, I don't hold back. I say it like it is.
I know.
If you're over a half a century, that's old.
Okay, then I'm over half a century, but I don't feel old. You're old as you feel.
I feel old.
Okay, you feel old, but I don't.
Okay.
I'm having one of my good days, okay?
I'll leave that alone, okay?
I'm just having one of my good days where I'm not hurting. I'm doing good.
All right.
Oh,
That's-
cute.
That's my Disney 50th anniversary credit card.
That is so cute. I like that.
And here's how that works. I applied for this is from Chase. It's a Chase card.
Okay.
They partner with Disney. So every time you use the Chase card, you earn Disney dollars
Oh, okay.
that only can be used at Disney. So when you earn I think at least $10, you can transfer that from that card to what is called a Premier Rewards card. So this is just like a credit card, but it's only works at Disney.
Oh, okay.
So when Disney shut down, I kept earning money. And I couldn't
Oh,
use it.
cool.
I mean, I guess I could have bought merchandise, but I didn't want to. But anyway, I had like $900 in Disney dollars sitting around waiting to get burned up. So I bought 5 tickets to Disney.
Wow.
I could have used it toward an annual pass, but I didn't want to get an annual pass.
In case something happened.
Well, here's the deal. The annual passes have several tiers, like 4 different levels.
Yeah.
The top level you can go anytime you want, but you pay top price, $1,500 or whatever, $1,300.
Wow.
But it's an annual pass. But if you buy lower tiers, you don't spend as much. But you have blockout dates. So you can't go certain days, like Christmas, you can't go. Spring break, you can't go. Certain things like that. So anyway, I didn't want to renew. I didn't want to pay the top dollar because I've been to Disney so many times. I was like, I'll just buy day passes whenever I want to go for the next year or so, and I'll buy season tickets or annual passes for Universal Studios.
Oh, okay.
All right, now I know to check up on the chat because I had a visitor and I neglected them. Rafael Hilda, it would be too much fun. Yes, if she would you up. My goodness. That's rare if you'd never drive a car. That's a rare thing now.
I've driven a car, a truck, big truck, camper. I've had 2 vehicles I've driven.
I heard that, Karen, that you can renew. I think it's a temporary thing, whatever it is. Meg W. Well, Meg W., there's an Amtrak station nearby here. And Sanford, Sanford is only about 35, 45 minutes from where I live. Not where I'm at now, but where I live. And they'll even take a car if you had it.
Yeah, like Nick P's doing, taking the train everywhere right now.
Yes, planning on going to St. Augustine. I may stop for a visit. Good. Hopefully you'll see you. Meg, have you seen Traveling with Nick? He's all over trains lately.
Yep. He just finished, what was it? For his 30th birthday, he was in Georgia with Darian. And he goes to Florida to visit his mom because they went and saw her in Florida.
Only another 6 hours on my shift. Wow. I thought you were at work when I first talked to you, but I guess not because we've been on here 3.5 hours and you still got 6 hours. Oh, you do a 10-hour shift? Only another 6 hours on shifts. Robert, are you getting me through the night? Oh, that was nice to say.
That he works at night. Okay.
I am saving up points on my SW card for Chase to buy a Jackery type generator. Cool. Great idea. Oh, thanks, Megan. Yeah, I spend every dime I can with my credit card, and I pay it off every 2 weeks.
That's not bad.
I get paid every 15 days, or I get paid on the 1st, and the 15th.
I only get paid on the 1st.
So I can pay it twice in a month to make sure I have no interest.
True, I can
And
understand that.
yeah, so I keep like the other day, after I bought all these tickets, I had a little bit of cash left over, and then I earned a little bit more cash before I went to Epcot. So I had $145 on that card to spend at Epcot, and I spent
Oh,
100.
wow.
I only spent 100. I still have 40 left to go back for Christmas, and then I'll earn some more before I get there. So not a lot more. I probably earn anywhere from 20 to 30 something every month.
That's not bad.
Yeah. But I don't spend a ton of money every month because I don't have a mortgage to spend it on. So I don't spend a ton of money. I'm trying to save money.
I don't have a mortgage. I just have rent.
I don't even have rent. That's a good thing.
That's why I want to get me a camper van or something where I can just travel and not have pay rent or anything. Just the gas, the food, and whatever I need.
Mm. Yeah, the things that don't go on there are my RV payment, and I have a signature loan and one other credit card that I used recently to help me buy my pickup truck that I'm probably only owe about $1,500 on it now that I've been paying $500 a month on it to get it paid down. But anyway, I don't use my credit card for that. I don't use my credit card for my RV payment, and I don't use my credit card on my signature payment because it comes directly out of my account, and the loan is from the same place that I have my bank account. So they go directly in. So I can't use my credit card for that.
At 7, Lanai and Dream on Wheels are beyond
Okay.
because I just got a notice.
Okay. Rob on the Road says, I do the same with my American Express. Use it for everything I can, pay it off, and rack up the Avis points for flights. Avis points for flights? Cool. Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of that before, where you rack up points for flying or whatever.
Right. And again, you guys go wherever you got to go to support channels you need to support. And
Well, it just popped up. That's why, because here it says they'll be on here at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m.
I probably should be editing videos anyway. I need to
I
edit.
wonder what wild things they're going to talk about today.
Shenanigans.
I love them because they are so sweet. And from like you said, they act just like they do even on here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See, that's what I like about the people I watch on here. And then I hear they act just the same. And it's like, see, that's what I like because they're being themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part I like.
Yeah. Yeah. It comes natural to me just to act normal.
Mm-hmm. And that's the way it should be.
I had a good time here on this live because I talked about some things that were fun and interesting. And it's always nice to hear ladies' perspectives on certain issues that men always want to ask on. I have a question, not for you, Hilda, but
okay.
I've always thought of asking a girl on the street this question because to me, it's communicating something to me. And I know it's different for every woman, but I'm like, why are you women wearing yoga pants in public? Stretchy, tight fitting pants in public. Why are you doing that? Why? Be honest. Why are you wearing those pants? Oh, they're comfortable. That's what they say, right?
Well,
They're comfortable.
if I wear something like that, I have my long sweater that I wear goes almost to my knees because I can't wear those type of pants in public. That's not me.
Yeah,
And
but I
I've
want
seen people wear them, and it's like, okay, why are y'all wearing those if you're not at yoga or, you
yeah.
know? But that, like you said, they say they're comfortable.
Well, they're comfortable. They're so comfortable.
Yeah, but it looks good on people, but it's not for all.
Right. What that's my other point is I'm not going to wear something in public that's not flattering. I'm not going out of my way to make myself look flattering in all instances, but I'm certainly not going to wear something that is unflattering like
Mhm.
I don't know, some shirt with my belly hanging out, like if I cut it off halfway and my whole stomach is hanging out.
I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I'm just not going to do that. I'm going to try to wear things that look appropriate. But anyway,
Even when I was younger, I couldn't wear pants and shirts like that where it shows part of me. Because it didn't, to me, it didn't look right on me. And
mhm.
I've seen other people do it, and I'm like, they're comfortable the way, the way they
Well,
look
aren't,
in
aren't
it.
pajamas comfortable?
Yeah.
All right then. That
Oh, I've worn to the store late at night. I've worn my pajama pants and a long t-shirt to the store before,
right.
and my furry slippers. And people look at me like I was strange. And I said, "Hey, I see people doing it all the time. Why can't I?"
I saw a guy. I used to work with a guy who he was in good shape, and I did the same thing to him because he always wear these super tight shirts, and he looked good. So I understand he's doing it, but uh, I was like, dude, you're married. Are you advertising? That kind of thing.
Wow.
And yeah, stuff like that. And he says he flexes in front of the mirror at the gym. And I'm like, why are you flexing in front of the mirror at the gym? You're not going to grow in 10 minutes after a workout. You're not going to like get suddenly huge. Oh, Megan says comfy pajamas are not comfortable to her. Okay, then. All right.
My pajamas are like long, like a dress, but it's a nightgown that's warm and thing.
Oh,
That is comfortable.
thanks, Rob. Rob says, I stopped wearing yoga pants in public, mostly at the request of the general. I'm going to leave that one alone. I'm not going there. Meg, how tall are you? And Megan is 5'10", I believe she said. Spotless Calm, long time no see. How are you doing?
Hello, hello.
Hope you're doing well. I'm really tall. I am really a tall person compared to my grandma. She was like 4'8". So Meg W says she's 5'1". Oh, like
Wow.
that.
Then you don't want to stand next to me because I'm 5'11".
Megan used to be 5'11" and a half, really, and you shrunk, huh? Sorry to hear that.
Well, as you get older, you do shrink a little bit.
I don't. I'm still the same height I've been since I was 12.
I'm still the same height. And if we shrink, oh, I don't want to shrink too much.
All right, Spotless Calm is 5'4". I can't share my email. I would say email me. I don't have my email on Restream. I have it on StreamYard.
5'11.5. Okay. I'm reading the chat.
Look who it is. It's Traveling Granny. Hello. How are you doing? Long time no hear. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Nice to see you. Long time, girl. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Traveling Granny. The cool name, though, by the way. That's a cool name. Traveling Granny.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Miss Angie and I get along so well. So how tall is Angie? 5'1"? I'm assuming that's what Meg's referring to.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Wow.
Sorry, I was adjusting my socks. They felt like they were all shriveled up in my slippers, and that didn't feel
Oh,
comfortable.
they're fine.
All right, the link is in the chat, so I'm going to say it again. People need to come up on screen instead of just hanging out down there. Of course, Meg W says I'm working. Spotless Calm doesn't show up behind the camera, I don't think. She's always doing behind the camera stuff, not in front of the camera. But there's the link if you want to pop up.
Fairy Dust said that she's 5'4" as well.
Yeah, I'm 5'4.5" to 5'5". I don't know. I think I'm 5'4.5", 5'4", 3/4. Not quite 5'5". I'm really tall.
So you're saying that you're 5'4", 5'5"?
I'm 5'5", I say. But my first wife was 5'8", and my second wife was 5'1".
Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm 5'11".
And I've actually talked to some girls that were taller, and they were like, "Well, I'm this tall," and I'm like, "Well, I know how to climb a tree." All that jumping around, Robert. Your socks fell down. Yeah. Well, I was jumping around. You missed it, Tracy, because I first started a pop-up live just to check my internet to see if it was good so I could do a live maybe later. Then Megan was saying, well, why not just continue here? Because I said, hey, I need to get down and eat some food and blah, blah, blah. And Megan said, well, just eat in front of us. So I ate in front of everybody on the live. And I ate ribs. So now that was almost 4 hours ago. No wonder I'm hungry again. And they were only like 2.5 ribs. There weren't like a bunch of ribs. And they were little ribs. They weren't big ribs. So now I'm like, why am I hungry again? Well, it's almost 4 hours.
While you're reading the chat, go down and we got one that's 5'2", and she's got crying faces on there.
Well, how am I supposed to know what you look like unless you're in front of the camera? How am I supposed to know?
True. That is true.
Because we were talking about women flirting with men and men not knowing they're being flirted with because the women don't know how to flirt the way men can receive the signal. Because women
what do you want us to do? Knock you out?
We want you to go, hey, guy, you're looking good. Or, hey, handsome, can we talk a little more? Or, hey, I find you interesting. Let's talk some more. Or whatever. Something more direct. It doesn't have to be, totally obnoxiously direct, but you can still say, wow, I'm really enjoying talking to you. Can we talk some more? That would be easy for me to go, oh, she wants to talk to me more? Cool. Instead of, oh, you dropped this. Thanks. and walk away.
True.
know,
True.
Or I like your car. Cool. Boom. See you later. We didn't know you wanted to like talk more. It's just like you like my car or whatever, or you like my shoes, or
Yeah, then when people are direct, sometimes the guy just looks at them like they're nuts. That's women.
Stop it, Megan. Ribs, how cruel eating in front of us. Hey, she told me to. I didn't want to. I said, look, I'm gonna get off of here and go eat. And she said, well, just eat in front of us. And I saw her. She shook her head like this, like, go, just, you don't have to go nowhere. Just eat in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hilda says, well, we call this, what did you call it? Well, who said what?
I forgot what I said.
You called it something. And I said, wow, that sounds kind of.
A testing.
No, it was something else. It sounded kind of, I said, that's almost sounds a little kinky or something. I'm not sure how to take that word or that phrase.
Oh, okay. Because I was saying something about something we were talking about.
All right, let's see here.
Besides the food.
Meg W says, I'm quiet, but I'll come up. Just chilling, drinking a beer right now. I thought you was at work. Wait a second. I thought you were at work. Meg W.
She probably was at home online.
And how am I gonna follow your channel, Meg W? Because I bet you there's a million Meg W's out there.
True.
All you ladies with your names in your titles will never find you, like Danny Smith or Becky Robinson. There's thousands.
But mine's very rare.
Is it?
My first name, because you don't see a lot of Hilda with an E at the end on here.
Oh, well, I don't know how rare that is, but I don't think Hilda's that rare. It's not like as common as Joan. Look who was here. Hello. Look, you're a superstar.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Good. Now, wait a second. Let me take this down. Let me take down my caption here. No, that didn't work. There we go. Meg W. There you go. So now we can see.
Yeah.
How are you doing today? You're in a loft, it looks like.
I am in my attic. This is where my workstation is, so I'm doing good.
Good. And where's that beer at? Wow, that's a hunk of beer right there. That's a big old can.
If you're gonna have one, you might as well have this one.
Well, true, but if you like warm beer, I guess.
That's a good point.
I show you what I got. Oh, it's not right there. Hold on.
He has to go find it. It's been a while.
It has been.
Yeah.
I haven't been up in a long time.
The last time. And you doing better since the passing away?
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Doing a lot better. So.
I love having co-hosts. I love having you co-host there.
She's a good co-host.
Yes, because then I can walk away and not everybody's going, where'd the host go? What are we doing here? There's nobody here.
He's hiding.
He didn't want us to see him.
True.
Woo!
Because I kept you in my prayers the whole time.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, because I know it's hard and it takes time when someone passes away. Because when my dad passed away in 2000, it was very hard. The first couple of years, it was like I can't call him, I can't ask him anything,
Yeah.
and it's hard.
It takes time. I
Hmm.
had a little bit of time, so I feel a
But
little bit
now,
better.
but now since I'm near where he's buried in El Paso, Texas, I go over there every once in a while when my car was running and go talk to him and say, "Hey, I've had this problem." And I know he can't answer me back, but I talk to him.
It's awesome that you could do that though.
Yeah, but when I move to Tennessee, I'm just going to have to look up and say, "Hey, Dad, I have a question."
Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay, he's doing something because I hear popping sounds.
This is my space heater.
Oh,
It's not that cold, but for a Florida boy, if it's below 70, it's kind of iffy. And it's going to get down. I haven't looked at the temperature, but last night it was around 54. So that's a little chilly for the Florida guy.
It was 32 this morning in Georgia. It's 40 degrees right now.
Oh man.
I'm still in between the 60s and 70s.
And where are you at,
I'm
Hilda?
El Paso, Texas, and I'm wearing short sleeve shirt, and I'm still warm.
Wait a second. Didn't you have a blanket on earlier?
Yes, I did because my arms got a little chilly.
So you took a fireball shot and now you warmed up.
No fireball. I wish. I'm drinking tea with it's got grape in it.
All right. Have
It
you
is one
ever
of those
done a
grape
fireball
teas.
shot? Because it does heat you up.
Oh yes, I've done fireballs. I've even done hot toddies. I've done, what was that other one? A friend of
Hot
mine.
toddies.
Yeah.
Woo, that's almost like anyway.
Well, I was real sick at my friend's house. I was staying with her at the time, and she made me a hot toddy. And I
Nice.
drank that, and it was like, oh my God. My body just felt like I was on fire.
Hey, Tracy's yelling at me.
Uh-oh.
I brought hosts on so I can leave and do things while the host has co-hosts, so I don't abandon the show. Otherwise, I just shut down the show, and you guys go to Dream on Will. Matter of fact, anybody wants to go check out another channel, go do it. I don't want to take other people's fans, because I'm not here to try to get a bunch of monetization stuff going. I'm not here. I want to get monetized eventually, but I'm not like in a hurry. I'm just relaxing, enjoying my life, and making videos and having fun while I go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like, please stay here and give me watch hours. My watch hours are not my issue. Even so, I need more subscribers and watch hours. I'm good with watch hours on the line I'm going right now. I have plenty of watch hours. I just don't have subscribers.
Yeah.
But anyway, Tracy, don't yell at me.
Why is she yelling at you?
Well, because I was moving around. She said, sit your down, she said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But hey, I got co-hosts here. So hey, if I got to go to somewhere else.
Instead of using that word, you can say, sit your buns down.
Well, she didn't actually spell it out. And that's not necessarily a bad word. But anyway. Yeah, I got you, Hilda. Let's see here.
When you move around, with the camera and everything watching you, it goes in slow mode.
Does it?
And then it freezes right there. And it's like, oh, come on, stop moving.
Well, hopefully it's not a bad shot where it freezes.
Well, one time it was your buns.
Well, I got baggy pants on, so you can't see my buns.
Oh, darn.
Dramatic. Be
And
careful,
I'm only
Tracy.
kidding, people.
Dramatic
I'm
around
only
here
kidding.
lately. Yeah. Tracy can get dramatic too. So, you know, I don't know many women that can't get dramatic. I'm not stereotyping women by no means. I am not. But I can get dramatic too, but I prefer not to. But I get riled up. Hey, I'm trying to have fun.
hmm
That's my whole thing is when you say you're only as old as you feel, well, my body feels one way, but my brain thinks a different way.
True.
Because I grew up playing Little League baseball. I was a catcher almost every year in Little League. So I was squatting the whole time. Hey, better. And then I jumped on skateboards, surfing. I did snowboarding. I was a roofer. I've been a roofer most of my life. So lots of squatting down on my knees. So my knees are in bad shape. And then my hands are starting to get, arthritis with pressure and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So I feel that my age, but up here, I'm still a wild and crazy guy.
Yeah, mentally.
Your body feels everything, but up here, your mind is thinking, "Oh, I'm still a kid. I don't want to grow up."
Right. What was that, Meg?
I never grew up, but
Right.
I also, have bad knees and joints and all of that.
And you're what, 38, 39?
I'm 38. Yeah.
38. Yeah. And
She's still a kid.
stop it. Stop it. I'm going to be mean. Stop. You don't want me. It's like, no, I'm going to be mean now. I'm going to be mean. Old people always say, well, you're just a pup. That's what old people
Well,
say.
to me, we're all still young. To me.
And then ugly people say, it's not about looks. It's not about looks, but you are thinking I'm saying it's about looks when I'm not. And like the other night, I need to be attracted. Doesn't mean you have to be a 10. I just need to be attracted to you. You can be a 5 and I can be attracted to you. That doesn't matter. I need to feel like there's a magnetism there. And it doesn't, and the magnetism doesn't come just from one aspect. It comes from multiple aspects.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Here's what I put it. Here's one way to put it. I have to feel the desire to, when I see you, that I want to smooch and make out with you. That's the bottom line. If I don't feel that desire, it doesn't mean you're ugly. It just means I'm not feeling that magnetism.
Now you see how some women feel that way too.
Of course. And I expect them to behave that way appropriately,
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with being honest and trying to be tactful the way you talk, because I've been on these dating websites and they start talking and then all of a sudden they stop talking. Couldn't you just said, bye, I'm not interested? Just say, hey, I don't think you're interested or whatever. Because I've had a woman do that to me. I mean, she was 5'9", 5'10", and she was a Latina, and she's in Miami, Fort Lauderdale. And I said, well, I'm 5'4.5", 5'5", and she goes, well, that probably won't work. I like to wear heels and I like to dance on the town, so that probably wouldn't work. And I went, you're right. I really appreciate you being honest and just telling me that. I hope you find what you're looking for. Boom. You don't have to just go cut you off and block you.
Yeah, true.
Because this happened to me too. Dating website, talk to a girl, you say, hey, let's meet up in person. Okay, you meet up in person. Automatically I went, nah, I don't feel it. And then when you leave, you send them the message or whatever, hey, I like you, blah, 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 but I don't think it's going to work. And they blocked me. They literally blocked me. And then out of the blue, a month and a half later, they send me some FaceTime request like they want to talk to me face to face. I'm like, wait a second, you blocked me. Now you want
Yeah.
me to pick up? Whatever.
I've had
Well,
that happen before.
yeah, if you would have said nicely, hey, I'm sorry that it didn't work
Mhm.
out, or I appreciate you being honest, then maybe I would pick up. But why would I want to go out with somebody who can't handle no?
Yeah. I talked to a guy once and he asked me if I worked. I said, no, I'm disabled. And next thing I know it, he goes, oh, sorry. I gotta go.
Oh man. Megan says the
Or
granny should love it.
or I had another when I was still single. I had another that I told him, yeah, I sit in a wheelchair. And he goes, oh, I feel so sorry for you. And I said, dude, don't feel sorry for me. I'm comfortable the way I am.
Mm-hmm. Traveling Granny, Tracy, I'm not being serious. I'm kidding with you. Don't take it seriously. I'm having fun. So it's not serious. Oh, I had a girl leave in the middle of a date.
Oh my gosh. Like
Right
in
in
the
the middle of the day.
movies when they get
Yeah.
up and leave.
She said, oh, my sister's texting me. I gotta go. You know, I'm like, I'll pay
Yeah.
for dinner. Bye. You know.
That's
Wow.
just rude.
Mm-hmm. I
Whatever.
agree. That is rude.
Very rude. I mean, all you got to do is finish the date and then be on your way. You know,
Yeah.
it's okay. Just finish. Why not finish the date? You don't have to like be attracted to somebody just to say, "Hey, what's happening? How you doing? Hey, have a nice time with you." But I don't see it.
Mhm.
You know, because for me, I'm looking for marriage. That's the bottom line. I'm always looking at the bottom line. So maybe we'll go out. I don't want to do. Maybe we could go out for a year or so and have some fun, and then that would not be right. If I don't
No.
think it'll end in marriage, I don't want to spend that time, you know. So I just try to be upfront and honest about it. And I don't want you to
Sure.
fall in love, and I don't want to fall, you know, and hurt somebody. I don't want to do that. Just want to be honest about it.
I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you start to like someone, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, this ain't gonna work out.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have discernment, a pretty good discernment.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, Megan says you want sparks. Yeah,
Yep.
you want some sparks. You know, it's kind of like talking online or talking on a chat is not the same as looking at each other in the
Mm-hmm.
same space. You're occupying the same space. You're feeling a vibe, a comfortableness, or an awkwardness, whatever it is, you're feeling it. I think the most awkward thing is to talk to somebody for weeks and weeks and weeks. And then when you finally meet, here you have this emotional connection, but then you don't have the physical connection. And it's kind of awkward to say, oh, I'm sorry. Well, you've already created this relationship. And it's hard to just say it's over, but it's
Mhm.
also like unfair just to hang out and say, let's date, but I don't think it's going to end in marriage. That's not being honest.
True. That isn't.
Yeah. So, you know, I understand sometimes being forward can come across as abrasive or uncaring, but that's not the intent. That's not the
True.
intent. The intent of is communication. Communication is emotional, but more informative. Now, the emotions come in on someone who's an emotional person, and they're looking for the content or the dynamic of how you're saying it. Like I could say, I'm not interested in you, or I could say, I'm not really interested in you, or I could say, I'm just not interested in you. So I understand that part.
Yeah.
Even if I say it wrong, doesn't mean my intent was to be rude. It was more to be I'm nervous. I don't know how to say this, but I'm just gonna say it. That kind of thing. So I'm
Yeah.
guilty of that. I'm definitely guilty of that. Tracy says, "Well, tell the girl you will wear heels too."
That would be interesting to see.
Right. Yeah. No. Well, I have taken some ballroom dancing lessons, and ballroom dancing men's shoes have heels on them.
Yeah, some
They're
of them
just-
do.
Yeah, they do. They're just not stilettos.
I did ballroom dancing once, but it was on roller skates.
Really? That sounds very difficult.
My parents took us 6 kids and enrolled us in it to get better at roller skating. Because we went roller skating every weekend. So
Oh, and my mom loved roller skating. I grew up roller skating.
I had my original skates because they still fit me and everything until they got stolen.
Oh no.
Yeah. And it
Mm,
was like, I want my skates.
yeah, sure.
Because nowadays they're hard to find.
I still have my old skateboard when I was a kid.
Wow.
Yeah, and the memories I have of that skateboard is like so many memories. But one of my fondest memories is skateboarding over my girlfriend's house at night when her mom went to work at second shift or something. I'm like skateboarding. I'm like a teenager skateboarding over this girl's house, and I'm like, slide the door, sneaking in. Mom's not home. Yeah, but I still have my original skateboard. It's got pink wheels on it with pink checkerboards on the bottom. Yeah, so cool.
Yeah, I remember a lot of those painted ones.
Yeah, I love skateboard. I tore my ligament skateboarding on a half pipe, man. I love skateboarding.
I did
The
that
first
with
time-
rollerblades.
Yeah. So what was
Yeah,
your
the
what was your favorite type of skateboarding? Because they have trick boards and they have half pipe boards.
I just rollerbladed. I didn't
Oh,
skateboard. I'm
Okay.
too imbalanced to do that.
I tried that once. I thought I was going to break my neck.
I've rollerbladed. I did that rollerblade hockey. I've done that.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
I tried ice skating once. I was holding on to the side because I could not stand on those skates.
Florida has ice roll skating rinks.
They've got some here too.
Megan asked, "Do you actually make videos?"
Not really.
No.
I've got a couple of videos, but not really anything like major.
What are your interests if you were to make a video?
Probably art or cruising, one or the other.
Art or what? What was the second one?
Cruising.
Cruising?
Cruising.
Okay, cool.
Like the
Yeah.
cruising.
And like Amethyst does?
Yeah.
Cruises?
Yeah.
I have no desire to get on a boat and go on a cruise.
Me neither.
It's just I don't know. The thing breaks down out there.
You
I
hope
don't
you
know.
can swim.
Yeah,
Hope you can
I
swim.
know. I guess I'm a landlubber.
That makes 2 of us. Because
Yeah,
ever since I saw Titanic, it's like no big boats like that for me. No, thank you.
I'm gonna try to pull up a picture of the ocean this afternoon when I was coming here. Let me see if I can get it. I did some videotaping driving here, and I drove up
There's your
along.
line.
I drove up along the beach. This one's only 4 seconds. That's not very long. Here. That's the building. How about this one? Look at the ocean. It's
Oh,
like
wow. That looks beautiful.
yeah, but it was we had some strong winds today.
Coming from the ocean or
Well, it was more north out of the north, like because we have like a cold front coming through.
Oh, okay. But that looks beautiful with the water right there and everything. Oh,
Well, yeah, when the winds are, whipping in Florida, I don't want to drive my RV on the interstate. Um, it's just too much work to keep it on the road, and
mhm.
it sucks too much fuel trying to stay up at interstate speeds. So this is what I love about Florida is coming up A1A, because you got all these buildings that are, beach worthy looking cool houses and condos and stuff, and then you got the beach on the right. Where I was trying to
It
take
reminds, it
some pictures.
reminds me of some of the roads in Hawaii on the beach, along the beach.
Right. There's a place, yeah, Flagler Beach. Here it is.
Oh, okay.
This is a place where they have a bunch of restaurants and bars and hotels and stuff right near the water.
Wow.
It's funny how from the screen it doesn't look as rough as when I was driving through it. All the flags were standing straight out. It was really windy.
Oh, okay.
And here's a campground right on the ocean. I mean, literally on the ocean on the right here. Beverly Beach, I think it's called.
That's cool.
Wow. How far from the beach are you now?
Oh, from my campsite, I'm probably about, I would say I'm probably about a 3/4 of a mile to a mile, but it's within the campground.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you. Hold on a second. There we go. This is me. I think this is me driving into the campground. That's the entrance. And here's the entrance to where all the campground loops are. Several loops in this campground.
Okay.
And now here's my loop. Coming into my loop here.
I like the way the trees are hanging down like that. That is so cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. That's what I love. And you can see here, compared to my videos, this is normal speed, but on the videos they're sped up so they don't get so monotonous. So here I'm about to swing. I'm taking a wide swing because these roads are narrow. I've been here before several times. I camp here every year. So now there's campsites on the right.
Where the red truck is.
Yeah, that's a campsite. Again, I'm not holding the camera. It's just facing forward, so I'm not getting any. This is where you see behind the scenes footage. It's not edited and made to look great. It's just raw footage, uncut. But this is where I speed up the footage because it's just like, okay, I'm going really slow. But the speed limit is 5 miles an hour, so you got to go slow.
Yeah.
Because some little kid run out or something.
Mm-hmm. Aren't a lot of the campgrounds like 5 miles an hour or below?
Yeah, they're usually 5 when you're near campsites. They're usually 5. And on the main road, it was 15, which is kind of typical. Now you're going to come. My site is the next site. Right there. Whoops. Controls are different. My bad. It's weird when I'm doing video, certain times the space bar is pause, but on this one, the space bar is eject. So this site was actually pretty small.
That's the one you're at now.
Yeah, it's pretty small. So I literally get out of the
Whoa!
I'm like laughing because this is my site. I'm like, you're kidding me.
All right, I made it. Now to evaluate the back end situation. Doesn't look like a big campsite for this big RV.
See, I'm adding drama because people like it, so I'm adding a little drama to it. That's not normally how I talk. But you can see this side is not very, very wide and not very deep.
Not
That's why I was
really.
laughing. As soon as I saw it, I went, "Oh my goodness, this is a small site."
Get it back into
But-
the table, did you?
No, and I'm by myself, so I have to get out like 5 times. And there was a car waiting the whole time. There was a car right behind me waiting, and I'm like,
Wow.
that's another thing you learn over time is you never rush to back in an RV because
Mhm.
that's when
True.
you have an accident.
My, oh my, it's little. Oh well.
You got to
Oh,
place to
well.
park your camper and your vehicle. That's it.
Yeah, they're side by
Wow.
side. I haven't done a picture of this campsite setup yet. I haven't done that yet because I just set up really fast, and then I was hungry, and then I thought, well, while I'm eating, let me check the internet and see if it works, and then boom, here I am, 4 hours and 15 minutes later.
Yep.
So, Meg, tell us about yourself. Quiet person. It's okay to be quiet. You're okay. I'm just trying to let you know you're part of the show. So, were you from Atlanta or you moved there?
I moved there. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Not far. So, do I got to pull more out of you?
I'm trying to think of something. I guess I like to cruise a lot. I don't like to cruise a lot like most people like to cruise a lot these days, it seems. I like to be able to afford the rest of my life. I play video games. I go to a lot of live streams.
What kind of video games you like?
Pokemon. Minecraft, anything like a 13-year-old boy would be into, I'm probably into it.
All
Just
right.
maybe, 25 years too late.
So, did you ever play Donkey Kong?
Yes, a lot of Donkey Kong.
Whoa.
But back when it came out, I mean, I don't play it now anymore. I'm sorry.
Does your other half play with you?
He plays like more violent games. It's not really for me. So I like cartoony games.
Donkey Kong was really one of the first arcade games. One of those first arcade games I played, besides, a home Atari, Pong,
Yep.
and Breakout. But as far as the arcade games go, it was Asteroids and then Donkey Kong. Next thing you know, you started doing Defender, and they guys were into Tetris. I was really never into Tetris. To me, it was like strange. Tetris was strange. But I loved Defender. Was probably my favorite game, and I could just keep playing Defender. Just loved it.
See, my game was definitely, as a kid, it was always Mario. Just Mario.
I like the round little thing that was munching on those dots.
Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Right. Oh man, I hated Pac-Man because I wasn't good at it.
I wasn't either, but it was fun. I took my stress out on it when I was young.
I still played it, but I just I could never get past, I don't know, past 10 screens. It was just frustrating.
Uh-huh. That kept getting harder and harder to do.
Now I had games that I was good at. Like I was pretty good at the fighting games, like martial arts fighting kind of games. I kind of like those games, and like auto racing, driving cars fast. I like those games.
Are
I'm
you
reading.
still collecting the Pokemon on your phone?
Yes. Actually, I was playing Pokemon while I was watching earlier. So a new game came out on Friday, but I had to
Yeah.
work all weekend. So
Wow. Because I remember last time you said you were collecting them at different places.
I'm behind on the chat, so I'm trying to catch up. But something Tracy said just so prevalent in these dating sites is people don't take current pictures of themselves. They put these old
Nope.
pictures of them, and you show up and you're like, you don't look like your picture.
Or they use somebody else's. Or a cartoon character.
And I almost feel guilty for asking. Like you're talking to somebody all the, you're talking, chatting, typing, and next thing you know, you're like, well, what do you look like? That's kind of important. Kind of.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you should feel bad about asking. Like, I think that's, if they don't care that you know what they look like, then what are they there for anyways?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I saw laundry lists on some profiles are like, make sure you smile so I can see all your teeth. Make sure you don't have a hat on so you can see if you're bald. Make sure you don't wear sunglasses so I can see your eyes. Make sure, I'm like, I literally had this girl was a friend of my sister's, but I didn't know it at the time when I saw her on a dating site. And I told my sister, man, you wouldn't believe this one girl. She's like obviously making money, and she wants her man to make money as much as she does. And she says things like, you better have your own boat because you're not going to drink beer and mooch off of me on my boat. Stuff like that. I want to travel and I'm not going to pay your way and all this stuff like that. And I'm like, wow. And I said, wow, it was nice to know you're from my hometown, but I certainly can't meet your qualifications, but it's nice talking to you. And then guess what? I walk into my sister's house and there she is.
Wow.
Yeah, trippy. I mean, it was really trippy.
Yeah, especially when you realize it's your sister or brother's friend.
Yeah, I said, yeah, this is the girl who I can't meet her expectations. This is her. Just like that. I said, yeah, that's her.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm like, if I'm not going to call it shallow. I'm going to say you're never going to have companionship if your expectations are at a certain criteria that you cannot compromise.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't compromise, you're going to be a lonely person. And just like Hilda was talking, she was talking earlier, what if he does something that drives me up the wall? And I said, well, if it drives you up the wall, that's probably a good sign that it's not a good fit, if it drives you up the wall.
Well, when someone that nitpicks at their food, that always drives me nuts, no matter who you are.
Well, again, what I said, and this was my example of picking a number. Let's just say an easy number. 3 things I gotta have, and 3 things I can't live with. If you're burping at the dinner table and I can't stand that, it's not gonna happen. Or you leave your dirty underwear on the bed where we should be enjoying a nice, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not gonna work, whatever. Anyway, obvious stuff, but other things let's say they leave the toothpaste cap off the toothpaste tube. Let it go. It's not that big of a deal. Or,
I don't care about that anymore. I haven't.
Well, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it happens.
you know, he comes home and he throws his lunchbox on the counter and walks away. Not that big of a deal. Or she
No.
comes home and lays her bra on the backside of the dining room table. Not a big deal. You know, to me, it's not a big deal. You know, but keep the main thing, you know, because when you turn 40 plus and looking at 50, it's harder to find people that you can, you know, spend the rest of your life with. The pickings get very small. You know, when you're a kid, oh, there's hundreds of people that I would go out with all over the place. But as you get here and your upper 40s and stuff and 50s, you know, all the good ones are taken.
But I also
really
think you know yourself better then, so you know exactly what's going to drive you crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and I used to do a lot of nasty things when I was young because I didn't know how nasty they were until somebody told me they were nasty, you know. You know, I used to bite my fingernails when I was young. And then I found out how nasty that was. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. That is pretty nasty. And think about it, you know, and whatever, things like that, you know.
Yeah.
So I remember I was my mom was a slob. She was a hoarder and a slob. She was sloppy. And I didn't know any better. I never learned how to clean my room and put things away and fold my clothes and do hygiene the way that's more appropriate. And I learned that later in life, and I feel bad because I wasn't taught that. But now, you know, I try to keep a clean ship. You know, I'm not perfect, but I try to keep the clean ship.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I learned when things start to clutter, it annoys me. And I'm like, okay, I got to do something about this. You know, it doesn't drive me nuts, but it annoys me to where I got to do something. I'm becoming a little too sloppy and I need to straighten up, you know.
Yeah.
It's just normal stuff. Now I'm behind on the chat again. But that's okay. Now my chat advancer is not advancing. I'm trying to highlight a comment and it's not highlighting it. So we got some comments here. It says, it sounds like there is a story behind that. All your teeth, full head of hair. Well, that's me out then. That's just funny. Yeah, that's funny. Oh yeah, I have a gap. I have gaps, and it looks like I'm missing teeth, but I'm not. You know, if I turn a certain way on my video, you can see there's a gap, but it looks like I'm missing a tooth, but I'm not. I just have a gap. But I do have all my hair.
Congratulations.
Thank you. My dad still has all of his hair, so I think I'm going to keep it for a while. Let's see here.
My son has all his hair. My ex-husband don't have no hair.
You know, the bottom chat says, how did she react when you said that to your sister? They just got quiet. And my sister said, yeah, I think I figured it. I said, when did you figure it out? And she says, when you said, hey, this looks like the girl from the dating site. This girl looks familiar. I don't know why my mouse is not letting me highlight, but oh, there it goes. Started working. I have really big gaps at the back, and one you can see in pictures. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but you know, hey, if you brush your teeth, that doesn't matter. You have good breath, then you're good, right? Doesn't matter. It's all that. Good hygiene. I saw a video on a woman, an old woman was asked, what's the key to a happy marriage? And she said, take lots of showers. Lots of showers. Because who wants to go lay in bed with a stinky person? You know, take lots of showers. You know, Another thing I asked, I was talking to a real estate agent once, and I think I was going through a relationship issue. Let's see here. I will have to show you all my decluttering videos soon. You will laugh every day when you watch it, of course. This woman, I asked her, she had been married a long time, like 45 years. And that was 25, 35 years ago. And she said, there, you know, if you can make it through the toughest times in your marriage, which are like the midlife crisis time,
Hmm.
you'll make it to the end, because most marriages go through that part that's like in the valley that's really bad. I mean, it's like you, and she says, I hated my husband for years, for like 2 to 5 years, I hated him. But now when he comes in the room, I get chills. I love him that much.
Wow.
And I'm like, that's cool. That's cool. And that breaks my heart that, you know, the mother of my children didn't put in that kind of effort. You know, she walked away 6.5 years into it. And it breaks my heart because my kids suffered for it.
Yep,
You know?
they do.
Yeah, and it breaks my heart because, you know, I have 2 precious kids and I love them, and to see they had to go through that was just. And I even told her that I said, why are you doing this? Blah blah blah. The kids are blah 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 are going to go through all this, and she goes, yeah, well they'll adapt. And I said, yeah, if you cut my arm off, I'll adapt, but I'd rather have my arm.
Yep.
You know, stupid. You know.
Well, nowadays kids blame themselves when their parents get divorced. They think it's their fault, and it's not.
True.
Because when my parents got divorced when I was young, I thought it was our fault as kids. We thought we did something wrong.
Yeah, it's not the kids. It's selfishness. Bottom line, selfishness.
Mhm.
Selfishness. I'm worried about
And then I
myself.
found out,
I'm
then
not
I
worried
found out
about
years,
you.
yeah, I found out years later that it was because my dad cheated on my mom and my mom cheated on my dad.
Yeah.
I said, okay, that's a good reason. That's better than what I was thinking.
Well, again, I was going through that workbook for men.
Yeah.
If only he knew, and that's perfect title. If I had only known, I would have behaved differently.
Yeah.
But it just talks about if we are looking at all the good in our spouse and we're looking how we can serve our spouse constantly, we don't have time to look at their flaws, and we don't have time to look at, well, what about me? Because and again, this is not me talking, this is the book talking. The book said, if you love your wife constantly, loving on her, and your antennas are up to what she's going through, what her needs are all the time, she can't help but love you back. She can't help but being so in love with you that she's going to want to meet your needs because you're doing everything you can to meet her needs.
Yeah.
I mean, if I would have been told that when I was 16, you know, that would change my whole life where I'd be right now. You know?
Yeah, because when I met my kid's dad, I was so much in love with him. But it was just me, not him. He married me because of our daughter. Because we found out that before we got married, I was pregnant with our daughter. And he said that, oh, I want to marry you and all this. He lied to me. And the whole marriage was based on a lie, basically.
Yeah.
And when I finally found out that he married me because of her, I said, I was taught you don't marry someone because of a baby.
Mm-hmm.
And I even told him that. And he says, but I love you and all this. And then we had our son. And then about, what was it? In 96 or 97, he told me he really didn't want to be with me and everything. And then I found out he cheated on me the whole time we were married.
Yeah, he don't deserve to be married.
Well, he's married again now,
He doesn't
and
deserve it.
he doesn't want his wife and I talking because he's afraid what I would say.
Oh my goodness, that's right.
And I told him it's not my place to tell her what you did. It's your place to tell her, not mine.
Megan says she has to hear the ways you love her too, though.
Mhm.
Well, she hears it the way you behave. I don't think she need to hear a
Yep.
thing if you're behaving correctly. But even so, the book, remember the three questions you're supposed to ask your spouse? I don't know if I can remember them off the top of my head. One is, do you feel there's anything more important to me than you are?
Yeah.
Do you feel like there's any activity that I enjoy doing more than pay attention to you? Something to that effect. Is there any
Mhm.
activity I do that you feel like I value higher than you?
Yeah.
And do you feel, is there any way I could better communicate how I love you? 3 real important questions to
Mhm.
ask your spouse constantly. That way they feel, in the beginning, they're going to feel free to tell you, as long as you follow up
Yeah.
like you listened and you behave correctly. Because if she says, hey, I really feel like you love me when you tell me this, then
Mhm.
you have to tell her that. So that's, communication is super, super important. And you have to feel free to communicate. And I've said this to Fairy Dust in talking to her. I said, the reason why some men don't like to talk is because the woman will use that as ammunition to stab them.
Wow.
So when the man shares his true feelings of how he feels, and then when she's mad at him, she'll go, yeah, when you said this, but you said this. So
Mhm.
he's being vulnerable by opening up, and then you use that as ammunition against him. And therefore he goes, won't do that again.
True.
And then he shuts down.
Mhm.
So a man, and again, I'm speaking only for what the book says and the man says, that I'm going to open up to you, but I'm expecting you to hold this and keep it as close to your heart and as precious as possible and guard it.
Mhm.
Don't use it like it's a rock to hit me over the head with it later. That's off limits. That'd be like
Mhm.
you telling me something about your life, very vulnerable, where you and then I go,
Mhm.
yeah, well, this is, yeah, you can't do that. That's not what love does. Love doesn't do that.
Yeah,
Love,
it hurts when somebody uses something against you repeatedly over and over.
yeah,
It
and
hurts.
that's not forgiveness.
Mhm.
Because I have this quote, and I can quote it, but I'm going to pull it up on my phone so I can even be better at quoting it. I got two paragraphs. They're not really long, but marriage is hard. Divorce is hard. Choose your hard. Obesity is hard. Being fit is hard. Choose your hard. Being in debt is hard. Being financially disciplined is hard. Choose your hard. Communication is hard. Not communicating is hard. Choose your hard. Life will never be easy. It will always be hard. But we can choose our hard. Pick wisely.
I remember that one from the other day when you read it.
Mm-hmm.
And I
It
was
was
thinking about that. I was like, if everything's hard, but if you do it together, it might be a little easier.
right. Here's another one. Great marriages are not created by two people who never hurt each other, only by people who choose not to keep a record of wrongs.
True.
Because true forgiveness is not just accepting someone's apology, it's never bringing it back up.
Yeah.
Because the person is already hurt by what they did. They're ashamed of it. They made a mistake. But for you to bring it back up and keep shaming them, that doesn't create a bond in a relationship.
True.
So, I mean, I had it happen to me. You know, I did some stupid stuff, not infidelity, but, you know, used my words in the wrong way and said it in an authoritative type of tone. And I said I was sorry multiple times. And that person couldn't let it go. They kept bringing it up. Yeah, but you did this, and yeah, but you said that, and yeah, but you did that. And I'm like, after 3 months of that, I said, I can't go back there anymore. It's physically harming me to think about it. I've already been punished for that. Now I have to look past that and do better now. So I'm not going there anymore. If you want to look and dwell on that, that's your choice. I'm not going to do it anymore. I made a mistake. I'm moving on. And I had to do that. So,
Yeah.
Robert,
I
I'm
mean,
sorry. I'm gonna have to
No.
get down. I have to take
Okay.
the dog out.
no problem. I appreciate you coming
you.
up, Meg.
Thank you.
It's been a
Thanks.
pleasure. Have a good evening. Good
You
Thanksgiving.
too.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
She is
Oh,
so
now you get back to
sweet.
the chat. But it comes back to love languages. If you are showering her with gifts and saying, I love you, and she hears through acts of service, quality time, physical touch, she isn't necessarily hearing it. Okay. I'll defer to that. Lifelong learning. I've been my age. If I was ever to get married, it would be all about loving each other, showing the love in many different ways. Exactly. And again, actions have reactions in more ways than one: good, bad, happy, or sad.
Yep.
Yes, but it's so easy to love and live a rockin' life. It's all about a fantastic attitude with each other. Very simple. Yeah, and when I was on Angie's live the other day, and she asked me a question, and the first thing I said is, you need to be a happy person. You know, you need to look for having a good vibes, always being in a positive. Now, obviously, we have bad things happen. That's different. But if the majority of your thoughts are, you know, I'm not having a good time, take me home, all the time is, I'm not having a good time, take me home, you know, we're not a good fit, you know.
Yeah.
For me, life isn't always happy. I understand that. But when it's not unhappy, I want to be happy. So I'm going to be as happy as I can be. And I'm going to go do things that are fun. And I expect someone to want to do those fun things with me. And it doesn't mean you're a bad person if you don't like the same things I like. It's totally cool. But the point is, I want to have somebody that has similar interests and wants to enjoy the things I like to enjoy. I don't want somebody who wants to be on cruises all the time, and I don't want to be on a cruise. Doesn't mean cruises are bad. It just means I don't want to be on a cruise. I mean, looking at that ocean today when I was driving here, I was like, oh, that would be so miserable to be out on the ocean in a storm. And at least on a storm on land, I can find a place to hide.
Yep.
You know? Whether
And
it's a
you
ditch
can.
or a cellar or a brick wall or whatever.
Yeah,
Out
but
in
a
the
ship
ocean,
you
you're
can't.
at the mercy of the ocean. You know, you go down and drown.
See, that's what I'm afraid of when people say, hey, I'm going on this cruise and this cruise. And I'm like, not me, because I'll be afraid if I'm below deck somewhere and then all of a sudden the ship starts sinking and I can't get above. I'm a goner.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
That's what bothers me the most. That and being in an ocean with a lot of sharks. Ever since Jaws, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, I go in the ocean. I just don't want to go far away from shore.
I stay near the shore,
Right.
and I've collected. It was at North Carolina or South Carolina. I collected a lot of little shark's teeth and
Uh-huh.
seashells.
Right.
That as
Right.
far as I will go into the ocean is right there where it comes up. I won't go any further because ever since that movie, it's like no. Mm-mm.
Oh, Meg says my husband doesn't like to cruise anymore. I'm so sad. I'm so sorry. I would do it though. I would do it.
I would do it once. I would do it once.
I do it as much as I could. If that was something that my wife wanted to do, I would do it. I mean, but I'm saying before I get in a relationship and this person's telling me they want to go on cruises all the time, I'm going to go, nah, not my thing. Now, again, if there's other things that are so attractive about that person, I could compromise. I might compromise.
Yeah.
A man will do strange things for the woman that he loves. So.
Or the other way around.
Or at least, yes, or at least infatuated over he'll do it too.
Yeah, I did
But-
a lot of things that my ex wanted to do. Every time I wanted to do something, he didn't want to compromise. So I always did what he wanted.
Right. Right. Well, I'm so sorry, Meg. You just go without him. It's not the same. I did Epcot. I've done this before. I've already figured this one out. At my age, I don't know when I figured it out. I want to say I figured it out about 10 years ago. I went snowboarding by myself and I hated it. And I love snowboarding, but I hated being by myself. Then I started going to Disney, and my second wife, she didn't get into it. She just didn't get into it. She didn't grow up here, and that kind of thing. So she wasn't into it. So I went by myself and hated it. After a while, after the initial, yay, I'm here, having a good time. And then next thing you know, like nobody to share it with.
Yeah.
So
True.
I can't share everything the same, but I also want to have things that intercross that we share this, that we like. She might like to crochet and I may not like to do it, but she would like to go shopping and I would like to go shopping. Yay, we got something. Or, I would like to go play golf, but she wants to play mini golf. All right, well, I'll compromise. I'll play mini golf. You don't have to go play golf. Those kinds of things that they kind of overlap. One person compromises just to be with the other person, to spend time together, because that's what a relationship is all about, spending time together.
Yeah.
So
is golf almost the same as mini golf?
Well, it's got the same type of goal, but it takes a different skill set. It's more physically demanding, obviously, because you're on a big golf course.
Okay. And that was on my bucket list, to learn how to play golf.
Well, golf, in my opinion, is you either can do it or you can't. Because at first it's very hard because it's awkward to swing a golf club. It's just then the club that you're using, it's a weird shape on the end. I mean, you got to hit the ball with that weird thing.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Like the big, I forgot what they call them.
The driver?
Yeah, on the end, like the big round one,
head.
Or the long, little tiny thing.
Putter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a driver, and then they call them irons. They call the drivers woods, even though they're not
Mhm.
woods anymore. They're made out of metal. They used to be made out of wood. And then the irons are all metal, and then they have a putter. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
very hard to do, but I find it to be more entertaining when you don't try to keep score. It's a lot
Yeah,
funner when you don't try to keep score.
I would do it for fun because keeping score, like you said, it's no fun.
Yeah. Well, traveling Granny's still here. I have only been on one cruise and loved it. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty fun. I'm sure it's pretty fun. Is mini golf the same as putt golf? Yes, it is. And it's fun. I love mini golf. Putt golf is fun. I love it.
Yeah, I like it too. I
But
used to go.
a lot of the fun has to do with the course.
Mm-hmm.
If it's maintained well, usually they're fun. If
Yeah.
they're not maintained well and they're run down and the carpet's worn out or there's, just not maintained, it's not fun.
Yeah. Which one was your favorite part of the mini golf? Which one?
Just a minute, Hilda. Meg,
Okay.
also sorry I am out of practice from being on a panel. No apology necessary.
Nope.
Really. You were perfect. Don't worry about
Mhm.
it. Just perfect.
Just
So
be yourself. That's
right,
all
you
you
be
can do.
yourself.
Be yourself.
You don't have to talk if you don't feel like talking, but if we talk too much, interrupt. Let us know you got
Yep.
something to say, and we'll step aside because it's not about
Mhm.
us. We wanted you up here, but we don't want you to feel like you have to say something. So
True.
no, you're perfect, Meg. Appreciate you coming up. Anytime you want to come up, come on up.
Yep.
What did you say, Hilda? Asked the
Ask you
question.
which one was your favorite course at the mini golf? The
Well,
activity.
I like courses that um that they're not too difficult, but they're not easy, they're just right in the middle. I think that having a lot of blind spots is a hindrance. Like if you can't see the hole, then
Yeah.
you're hitting blind. So I don't like that. I want to be able to know how to set up to get to the hole, not just, well, if I go that way, it goes in this little hole and I don't know where it goes. And then if you go this way, it goes in this little thing and I don't know where that goes. I don't really
Yeah.
like that.
My favorite is the windmill when they had the windmill. Trying to get past that little windmill thing, it's like, oh my God.
Right. Tracy says, I went snow skiing by myself and loved it. Yeah, I loved it at first, but then after a while, I was like, did you see that? Nobody's there.
Yeah.
Wasn't that cool? Nobody's there.
Yeah. I've never noticed snowboarding, but that sounds interesting.
I'm
gonna have to add.
Snowboarding, it's not like it's funner or nothing like that. It's just the style. If you like skateboarding and all that, snowboarding fits right in. But skiing is the same fun. It's just like I said, if you like roller skating, then skiing would be better. Surfers.
Well, I've never skied. I've never skied before.
Well, you roller skated.
Yeah.
So,
And I've done, what do you call that, across the snow with the skis and it's like a walking thing. I've
yeah,
done that. I've done that in Alaska.
Yeah, I know what that is, but I can't remember the name of it right now. You got snowshoes on, cross-country snowshoes.
Cross country something.
Right. Noted. And by the way, I did enjoy the times that we visit with each other. It was great companionship, and we enjoyed the buddy system. A lot of fun, Robert. Thank you for the meetups. You're welcome. I had a great time too.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, when we were at Mayberry, we went into town to visit the Andy Griffith Museum.
Ooh.
Yeah, and we went and did that, and that was fun. Took a couple pictures in front of the statue, and then we went into downtown and found a little cafe on the sidewalk, a little sidewalk cafe, and went in there and got a couple drinks and sat on the sidewalk and drank on the sidewalk. It was fun.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah. Tracy says, I love to play golf when I get to drive the golf club. Do you mean the golf cart?
That's probably what she means.
Right, the golf cart. Yeah. Yeah, I see Roy got his video ready, and I don't. I'm having a good time. Don't get me wrong. Now I'm getting hungry.
And you just ate not too long ago, a couple hours ago.
No, I ate 5 hours ago.
Yeah, almost 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Smelly getting cold?
No, I'm just yawning.
That's contagious. You know that, right?
Mhm. Yeah. I speak out loud. I always answer. I speak out loud and I always answer. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Then. Let's see here. Megan says, I went cross country skiing out in Colorado with granddad when they still lived out there. Think I spent a lot of time buried in the snow. Yeah. You ever fell in thick snow and try to get up after you fall in thick snow? Not easy to get up in thick snow.
No, especially when you're trying to make snow angels.
No, just think about this. If you fall down in the water, you can't push off the water to stand up in the water because you sink. Same thing with snow. When you try to push to get up, the snow just squishes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this deep, you push and it keeps going down. You don't have anything to push off.
True.
That's what happened to me. I did some snowboarding in some really fluffy snow and I fell down. It was cool to fall in it, but then trying to get up was hard. Megan said, laugh out loud. I was surprised he posted it in the group chat, but I did tell John earlier that he had till Roy got done to get his on time and he wanted to mix it up. Oh, I got you. You're talking about the raid parade. We're getting videos lined up for the raid parade. And by the way, I've been in every raid parade. I'm the only one that has been in every raid parade, to my knowledge, Megan. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I've been
never
on
missed a raid parade.
I've been on some that I've never watched before.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do a cooking video. I think I'll do that smoking grill video. And that'll get done fairly quickly. Well, I was trying to balance on skis. Off topic. Anyone go to Arizona in January? I'm fixing up my car for the trip. First time for me. Nope.
Is that the one with D? Is that the one is that the one in Arizona with D?
Yeah, they all go to Arizona. It's a big deal.
Because I know Box Fan D has a meetup coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they go there every year.
Do you go?
No, that's way too far for me. No.
Well, they should have it in the middle to where you'd be in the middle.
They do. They do. I don't know. I went to the meetup in Mayberry and I probably won't go again. It's just too far to drive. Even that was a long drive. I drove 10 hours to get there, 9 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, it was too far. I mean, if I'm staying 2 weeks, yeah, I'd go to Arizona if I was retired, but I have to go to work, so you know how long it would take me to drive to Arizona from Florida?
That's a
That would
lot of
take
hours.
That would take me 4 days. I can't pull an RV 90 miles an hour.
Well, from here to Indiana, it takes me almost 2 days. Yeah, my son says it takes about 3. It depends on the traffic and the construction and
on what road you take too.
yeah, and what road I take.
Like I said, I am not pulling an RV 90 miles an hour. I'm doing 60 to 65 miles an hour in my RV. So
That's safer.
and I got to take breaks.
It's safer to stay low on the speed limit.
Yeah, I've been in every raid parade since I started. I haven't missed a raid parade, and I don't think anybody else has. I'm the only one that's done that. Been in every one, and I don't want to miss this week. So I got to find some time to edit the video, and that's the other thing about YouTube creating. People who just do lives all the time, it's easy. But if you're creating a video, it's a lot of time to create those videos.
I can understand that because all the stuff you have to do, the footage and everything you were showing earlier, all that you gotta edit.
You got to go through it all. I probably have, when you put all the clips together, that's probably 4 hours of video for just a 15-minute
Wow.
video.
That's a lot of video.
It's a lot. So Fairy Dust says, I'm going to courtside. Okay, 2 bowls of brownie ice cream is too much. Yeah, that is. Don't ask me. I can't give you a good answer. None. We have a saying, none ya.
True. I've heard that saying before.
Aw, Meg says, I love the raid parade. Thank you. That's nice. It is greatly appreciated, Robert. You're welcome. My pleasure. I love doing it. It helps me. It helps my channel. Helps me meet new people. It keeps the pressure on to keep creating content. It's a lot of pressure. If you let it get to you, it's going to be a lot of pressure. It took a lot for me not to have a video ready for today. I had to just give it up. I mean, it was like, it ain't going to happen. Just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, not going to happen. Because there was just too much going on for me. And at least I shot the video.
Yeah.
I got lots of content. I have so much content.
And it looked good. The ones
I have content from years ago that I can still use. From years ago.
Wow.
Let me see here.
How far back?
Oh, hold on. Before I had a YouTube channel, that's for sure. Well, I was always in the home movies anyway, so I was always shooting videos. But as far as my channel, I could make some content. I'm looking here. I have camping videos from before I made YouTube. Well, I start deleting things though. I have July 2018.
Wow.
Actually, this is my first RV. I have a picture of it. What? My mouse is acting up. I think it's overheating. Yeah. I
How
had
big
it
is
there.
your RV now?
It's the length from the trailer hitch to the back is 31 feet.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's hard sometimes, you know. I know there's longer and all that, but I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I had to wait for a guy to move when I was coming in here because he was in the way. I'm like, dude, I can't pull in because you're right there in the way. I can't make this turn.
Yeah.
You got to really swing wide. I can't believe I lost it. I had it right there. My first picture of my first RV. Too much. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. This mouse is so sensitive sometimes. It does things I don't want it to do. So it gets a little bit touchy.
Yeah, they do. I remember on my old computer, the mouse was very touchy.
I actually have some Disney stuff from
From way back.
yeah, well, yeah, actually I have some really far back, like when I was in my 20s,
Wow.
Disney stuff. Yeah, I have some Epcot pictures from when I went with my sisters. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but my mouse is acting really funny now. It's just not liking being on all this time, I think. Let's see. All this
Sorry if I'm laughing. I'm reading some of the comments. Oh, that's a cute one.
Yeah, I got this one for 1 day's worth of labor on a yard, and then it had a rotted floor and holes in the roof, and I had to fix them.
Oh, I would have loved to fix the inside.
And I put new tires on it. This is my old truck.
Oh, cool.
It was a nice truck. I liked it. 250,000 miles on it. This was a camping trip. This was the first trip I went on with my RV, my old first RV. This is my sister's RV. She still has it. Same RV.
Is it a pop-up?
No.
It's because of the way it looked.
No, not a pop-up. Here we go.
That is so cute.
Yeah, this was a hybrid travel trailer. This is what it's called. Because it had pop-out beds. The beds popped out like a tent, like a pop-out. Pop-up.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. And then I have some Disney stuff.
And
So
there's the ball.
Yeah. Without the LEDs. This one didn't have the LEDs. This was just projected from other cameras or lights projected onto it.
Oh, okay. The entrance. It looks like a giant golf ball.
Mm-hmm. And there's Main Street USA in Magic Kingdom.
Oh, wow. Did they have a trolley
Yes.
with the track?
Yes.
Okay. someday I would love to go there because I've been wanting to go since my late 20s.
Hmm. Hmm. Let me drop this down. I need to.
Those were nice. The camper and everything was nice.
I'm gonna try to find the old Epcot picture. I got my first my first drum set.
Oh, wow. Down and 5 hours to go. Oh, that was cool. Did you know how to play the drums?
Yes, I'm a drummer.
Cool.
And I had this dude.
Oh, isn't that famous flute player? Oh, what is his name? I can't.
Yeah, that's Kenny G.
Yeah. Okay. Because he played beautiful music.
Hmm.
You got a lot of pictures.
Yes, I do. This is a roller coaster at the Animal Kingdom at Disney.
Oh, wow.
It's the tallest coaster at Disney.
Oh, okay. Wow.
It's called Expedition Everest.
Oh, okay.
This is some killer. This is a queue waiting in line for a ride. This is an
Wow.
amazing land.
That reminds me of the floating rocks
Yeah, pretty incredible.
in that one movie. Wow. That looks so cool. Now I want to go even more.
Very cool. Very cool. And this was my little grandson.
Let's bring the mail in. Come on.
Oh, he's so
Yeah, we'll
cute.
open it when we get inside. Come on. Let's bring in the mail. Let's go. Uh-oh. Stay full. There.
It's so cute carrying the mail in.
Got the mail. They put it up here. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That is so cute.
Yeah, he's adorable.
Yeah, they are. Kids are so adorable.
This is him working with me. I like, bring the floor jack in.
Aw.
All right, bring the jack. Bring it over here.
Look at his little work boots.
Wow. You're strong.
Yeah, he's strong.
Good job.
See that? You get a slap. And this is, he's helped me. He was such a good helper. I like, take the truck to the trailer. His little remote control truck.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, gotta put it in the truck, in the trailer.
Yeah, that looks so cute.
He just want to help me.
All right. Good job.
The way he laid it down on that bag, it's like I'm trying to do this perfect.
He was super. I mean, he was such a good helper.
They
Whatever.
usually are when they're young like that. They enjoy helping.
Look at him. He's taking a break. He was in heaven. When he was with me, he was in heaven. Always in heaven.
Wow.
And then I was trying to teach him how to say lawnmower. He didn't know how to say lawnmower. He could say mow lawn, like I used to go mow the lawn. He goes, "What is
Yeah.
Wowo doing?" He's mowing the lawn. So I'm like, now you can say lawnmower, and he just couldn't reverse it. He just learned it one way and couldn't reverse it.
Yeah, he is so cute.
Mower. Mower. Lawn. Mower.
He's trying.
He couldn't do it. And this
Check
was,
on the chat because I think somebody's getting ready to go to bed.
oh, my bad. Yeah. I need to go to bed too. I need to go to bed. I need to eat actually again. Oh, let's see here.
Been on here 5 hours and 17 minutes.
That's a record. Traveling Granny says, I will be leaving from Georgia. Suck it up. Yeah. Yeah, if I was like all you that are retired, I could do all these things, but I don't have any money, so I got to work. I don't have any income coming in unless I work.
Well, let's see. I have income coming in. I want to travel. Somebody would loan me or give me a camper. I'll pay on it
Right.
because that's what I want to do. I just want to get out of the sticks and bricks, as they call it, and just travel.
Mm. Yeah, I want a small stick and brick. Then I'll travel every 2 or 3 months or something. But I haven't retired yet, so. Let's see here. Do what I'm doing. I'm fixing up my car to sleep. Not me. I am not normalizing.
I've slept in a pickup truck for quite a few years, living out of that for a while.
No,
It won't bother me.
I heard about. No, I'm not doing that.
Especially when you ain't got a lot of money and you can't afford anything. You end up in your vehicle. Because I didn't have a camper or anything. I just had my truck.
Yeah, a lot of pictures. Yeah, that little boy. I've never loved another human being more than I love that little boy. There was just something about that little boy. We hit it off. He we had that moment at 6 months. 6 months old. We had a moment, and forever then we were bonded. And his stupid grandma, went off with another man and didn't want me to see the grandbaby. They tried to keep the grandbaby from me, and I'm like, really? He loved me more than all y'all, and you're trying to keep him from me. How selfish and mean that is, mean spirited.
That is.
So the good thing is his mother wants me to have a relationship with him. So the sad thing is he's an hour away, so it's not super convenient to see him, but I got to make it happen more. I'll have more time here. I don't have another camping trip for 3 months.
That's good that she wants you to spend time with them.
I made his own channel for him so he could watch videos together. Yeah, I made a YouTube channel just for him to see us together. I told his mom, whenever he wants to see me, you show him these videos.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, let me pull up one. Let's see here. Let's see here.
Ron Sees America.
All right, here we go. All right, we'll do one video and then I will sign off here in a few minutes.
Hey! What are you running? What are you running?
You're not doing anything now. What's the feeling? Like you're riding a bucking horse. One hand on, one hand off. Whoa. You got the abs going.
The abs?
Yeah.
So cute.
Yeah, he's adorable, that little boy. No, Megan said something about I don't want them, that side of the family, to know I have a YouTube channel, period.
Ah,
Because
that I
then
can understand.
they could be harassive kind of thing. I don't want that. And this is the last one. This is him talking before he could talk. So he was ready to talk before he had words. He was that advanced.
Hi, we're here with
No, this is not it. Oh, yeah, this is...
It's because the way you talk to them,
Jay
they'll
on
talk
his
the
new
same way.
YouTube channel, and he wanted to shoot a video with his Wowo. What did you want to say?
Here we go.
Really? That's quite interesting.
Wow.
Oh, ya. The búho. De búho también. Oh, you're going to be filming
Yeah, he keeps going. I mean, he just rambles on. He was just so ready to communicate at a young age. And you know, my daughter has a son. She has 4 kids, and they all have this different level of communication skills. Well, she has one that looks the closest like her as a baby, but he doesn't talk much. He just goes, that's all he does. And it's really just different. You know,
Yeah.
Here's this kid the same age, and he's just going, blah, 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 blah. And this one's just like, that's how all he does. And I was blown away when he said, Grandpa, with a binky in his mouth. He goes, Grandpa. So I was just thrilled about that.
Yeah.
when he just said that. So, but anyway, all right. Well, I'm going to sign off of here. I appreciate you, Hilda, for being here for so long.
Oh, I don't
And-
mind. It gave me something to do.
Well, now you got to go find another live.
Oh no, I'm gonna go find me something to eat and something else to eat because when you were we were talking about food and stuff, and I was like, now I'm hungry again.
Hmm. Yeah, I got to eat something. All right, you guys, I really appreciate you hanging out with me, and I'm going to. You're welcome, Rob. How long was it? It's 5.5 hours. 5 hours, 25 minutes, and 7 seconds counting. So thank you guys for hanging out. And let's see, what do I got? Maybe the live raid parade on Friday. The live after the raid parade on Friday. So that's what I'll
Yeah.
plan next. But maybe I'll pop up sometime between here and there. Who knows? But you guys have a great Thanksgiving if I don't talk to you then, okay?
Yep. And have fun on your camping trip that you're doing with your family.
I will. Thank you. All right. We'll see you guys later.
Everybody
Bye-bye.
have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.